niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn rats. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been a threat. You been stuck in a computer. Show me the proof. All my niggas turn shooters. All my niggas from the Uda. Welcome to the Uda. All my niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn rats. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been a threat. You been stuck in a computer. Show me the proof. All my niggas turn shooters. All my niggas from the Uda. Welcome to the Uda. All of my niggas insane. They tryna catch a mistake. Young niggas putting in pain. It in the game, all for the game. Niggas ain't playing. All my niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn racks. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been a threat. You been stuck in a computer. Show me.
Haha, man, top of the AM, everybody. Top of the AM, everybody. Hopefully, everybody is blessed. Listen, y'all, welcome to On Go. In the morning, man, we early with it, man. Listen, today we're going to be getting into a lot. We're going to be breaking down the latest developments on this ongoing fiasco. Right now, we got Tasha K interviewing the woman who was allegedly, not allegedly, basically, we all seen the damn video. I just used my allegedly's on the platform. In the said video of Corey Holcomb, you know what I'm saying? And we understand. So I just want to go into a break because it's a lot, especially since I woke up. I was watching some stuff. It's crazy. It's a lot to rehash. It's a lot to go over, especially everything for over these last weeks now, right? Now, over the past week, we've seen everything from children being mentioned, resurfaced footage of Corey from 2024, and even the possibility of lawsuits coming from Anton Daniels. Now, like I said, add Tasha K putting this woman on a platform now, and the situation is only getting bigger. Now, is this all a coincidence? That's the questions. I know Corey's saying that. Or is there some level of orchestration here? You know what I mean? The truth is that when allegations of assaults and comments involving children start to surface, I think that people naturally start to dig into your history. And what we're seeing now is, I think, the result of some of those things right there. So in this video, we're going to try to break down some of this. We're going to be also getting into Anton Daniels as well. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we don't stand for Corey mentioning kids. Degenerate as hell.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Don't care where we from, bro. I don't care. It's not street. It's not hood. Care about that. We understand where we come from. Sometimes you come from some of them places. I get what people do, but it don't matter. Mentioning kids, I don't ever want any of us to ever stand for that. You know what I mean? And I think we all need to be against that. Straight up. I know that sometimes some people get mad, or sometimes we feel like we weaponized against, and we go to that level as well. I get it, but I just can't stand with, you know what I mean, attacking children in any way. Just point blank, period. Let's just get to that first, okay? But at the same time, that doesn't mean that I stand for the ways that Anton moved, you know what I mean? Because Anton is also a person that you would say is guilty of some same energy, calling out, bringing in people, families, involving people's children into conversation, interjecting it for no reason, doing the most as well. But yet he leads on this Christian, I'm Christian and I'm not black, or these things like I'm OJ, I'm not black. Like, you know what I mean? People tell me now I'm American, I'm not black. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
I'm like, what's going on, bro? Everybody want to be anything but black. Like, yo, bro, y'all need to take a chill pill, bro. Shit is getting out of control. Y'all niggas is walking with talking points, and I think that y'all gonna talk y'all shit right into it. I don't know. Look, it's a lot to get to. I'm going to be breaking out some clips. I want everybody hitting the poll, pause. Everybody to drop a like on the way, and we're not doing that hating things that y'all doing everybody else's channel. This is called On Go. Here we get On Go together. Look, two people done. That was Gawk 9000 and Gawk 9001 that just left. Bye-bye. No one's begging for that, okay? This is On Go. We On Go together. We're not with none of the dumb shit. Y'all want to be tag-alongs? Bye. It's not for you. If you're a tag-along, if you're an eater, want to go eat what everybody want to tell you, bye. If you a follower, follow fashion monkey, that's what we used to call your back in the day, bye. We're not that. Don't care. If you're a manosphere groupie, Gawk 9000s, bye. Don't care. I'm not standing with none of the dumb shit. So you can move. So if you want me to trigger you, I'll trigger you right now. Okay? Cool. All right. So, so look, we're going to get into a breakdown, man. First of all, we got to get into Kwame Brown, though. Kwame Brown as well. Anton Daniel, this is getting to a quick little bit of the the mix up between these two. It's a lot, man. We're gonna be going through some clips, man. I got a few tabs up, man. So y'all rock out. Salute to everybody. Let's make sure y'all drop a like.
I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Kwame Brown used to be on my nuts. It's the honest to God truth.
Bro, what's up with you and your genitalias and the genitalia business, bro? I'm not going to pause it again. Just go ahead. Pause that. Pause. But I ain't going to pause the footage, all right?
Hey, man, I like what you're talking about, bro. I like it. Used to be all on my nuts. All the time. All the time. Used to be on my nuts. All on my nuts. I'm keeping it 100. But I understand that Kwame Brown, after his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, and from a business perspective, his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, his whole thing with Stephen A. Smith, Kwame Brown caught away.
Listen, Corey is degenerate, bruh. We know a million Corys in the hood. So let's get into this. We know this, bruh. And you backing what he did, that's some dumb shit, bro. I don't care, bro. It don't matter. We could be into the hood, all of that. My man did some dumb shit. I could tell him, yo, bro, you wilded out with that. We need to be like that with each other, to tell each other when we crossing certain lines or when we going too far, bro. Because then what, man? It's an all-out war between all of us. Nah, you don't care when it's not your kid, but when it's our kid, then we gonna be going Magnum PI, homie. Dance, nigga, dance. We gonna be doing that number on. I mean, so we got to start to see this shit for real, especially when it comes to kids. What you want to feel about women too? I don't feel you should be attacking women. It's corny. That's just me personally. But let's get the children solidified, brother. Let's get the children solidified. We don't need to be attacking no children, bro, at all. Minors, nah, bro. Can't jack that. But Anton Daniels, we're going to be going into a lot today. Anton Daniels, we're going to be getting into the hot dog suit. We're going to be getting into blow-ups with Anton Daniels. Even one altercation when he got into it with my homegirl. I'm trying to find a video when I had to bark on Anton straight because he tried to play with my sis. It's crazy. And I never made no videos on the shit straight because I'm not even on no clout chase thing. But at the end of the day, I've seen patterns and behaviors from Anton's from years ago. This is about 6-7 years ago, bro. So I just don't make videos about shit because I don't be on it. I mean, it's not that serious to me. But when we talking about a lot of things and we start to see a pattern now, then we start to have the conversation. So I'm not here to judge anybody. You know what I'm saying? I think both Anton and Corey wrong in the situation. Point blank. I think they both lose in the situation. If you want to think whoever won, then that's to you. What's the lesser two evil? Don't matter. It's both evil. What's the lesser two? You're both lose. It don't matter. Yeah, you can get some money in the short term, but look, you're talking about effects on your daughter. If this is true, some people saying that they don't believe what Anton's saying. I don't know, but I'm not going to say that because who's to say what his daughter knows, right? Who's to say? I'm going to say who's to say what his daughter knows. Regardless of the fact, she'll find out about it sometimes if she didn't know. You know what I mean? So let's just be realistic. So salute to his kid. You know what I mean? Most definitely. And if Corey still got that up, I think he should scrub that from the video. I think he should erase it. I don't know if he's standing on his 10 on his square. I think he didn't do nothing wrong. Maybe blur the video. I'm saying do something. I just think he should do something with that. Just me personally, you already made your stance or whatever you did. It's already got the response it's gotten, which has now led to old footage from last 2 years ago being resurfaced when you putting hands on a woman now. Coincidence. This is not all by chance, bro. This is happening. What do you think's going on? Because allegedly, I heard that Anton was supposed to be on Tasha K. I heard this like 2 days ago, and I did one of my videos, and I said that. But now, just so happened, her and the lady, boom, the video come out, boom. Then now her interview the lady, boom. Now, if Anton goes on there now, then maybe what I did hear at the time, maybe there's some truth to it. You know what I mean? But if he doesn't go, then maybe they just said that. Somebody told me.
He caught
Anton. Unfortunately for you, you done fucked up, right? Your dumb, emotional ass. Listen to the crowd. Remember, you on video. You're literally on a video saying that somebody else follow the crowd. They listen to their crowd. They crowd control them. Look at what you just did, you short, no neck having dummy. You literally listened to your crowd and said, what did Kwame say? You didn't hear nothing I said. You didn't take your time. Remember, the man that don't give a fuck about what nobody say, you didn't take your time and figure out What is it that I said? You automatically went to running your mouth. You automatically say, I don't be outside. Ironically, I'm outside right now. I'm just not new money like you, and I don't act like a jackass like you. I don't have to show that I'm on camera. I don't have to play tough. I'm not you, nigga.
Gilbert Arenas, and from a business perspective, his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, his whole thing with Stephen A. Smith, Kwame Brown caught a wave. He caught a wave, and that's how he was able to build up his platform to get to whatever his subscribers is. But Kwame Brown hit a ceiling. Because what we all realized was that Kwame Brown wasn't as good as the wave that he was riding. So now, what is he doing? He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure out the content side. He's trying to do all of this. He's trying to do all of that. And I respect it. I respect the game. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. He's not able to grow his platform based off of his own analysis, based off of his own content. And so, he do these dusty ass live streams where it's just him off camera. Yeah, because you know me. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So Kwame get the stimmy pack like everybody else. But you know what's embarrassing is because Kwame is supposed to be better than the dusty niggas that he's spending all of his time hanging around.
So wait. Let me get this straight. You have a automatic ready response for me. You don't care about what nobody said, right? But you already got a response for me. You've been watching my channel to know that I've been hanging with dusty men. So let me get this straight. What men should I be hanging with? Because you said I should be at the All-Star game. Newsflash, dummy. Do you know how many All-Star games I've been to? So it's okay if I go hang with men that are celebrities. But if I hang with men that are not celebrities, they're dusties. You so blind in your mind, you don't even know God if he was in front of you. Like Trick Daddy said, you a dummy. You a clout chasing, little short, no neck having ass dummy. Just like you tried to clout chase Kenyon Martin. I ain't Kenyon Martin. Kenyon is on the trajectory where he on the way up. Like you said, I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing. I'm dumb. So you don't want to reach low down to another Neanderthal, do you? You already got reach low down to another Neanderthal, do you? You already got your daughter in mental evaluations. That's what you say. And if you would have listened to my live, you little dumb fuck, you would have seen that everything I said was correct. And it happened to your little dumb ass. If you was really a true judge of character, if you really was a true man that cared about your family, you wouldn't get enthralled with a guy like fucking Corey Holcomb. You wouldn't do that.
Number one pick in the NBA. What are you doing panels with randoms that you don't even know? That's for regular, everyday people like me that didn't have the back. I see why Jordan was like, man, this nigga soft. Listen.
Oh.
You can't.
One thing Anton has mastered is how to trigger people. He think he Charleston White on the low though. I ain't gonna hold you. Anton think he's Charleston on the low. How you gonna say? How you gonna tell a man? That's not Jordan. No, how you gonna tell a man that? Yo, that is wild, bro. How you gonna look at the man and say, no wonder Jordan said, Jordan was looking at you like you soft, bro. Come on, if that ain't some triggering gaslighting type, I don't know what is that. That is a mixture concoction. Look, listen to me, bro. Michael Jordan, you know. No, bro. This nigga, Anton is the most funniest. No.
You already got your family.
No. What are you doing panels with randoms that you don't even know? That's for regular, everyday people like me that didn't have the back. I see why Jordan was like, man, this nigga soft.
Come on, bro. If that ain't gonna get Kwame activated, tell me that's not gonna get Kwame activated. That alone. Kwame activated. You heard, Shannon? Kwame activated mode. One time. The crazy shit is I was talking with Kwame on the panel. I was asking him a couple questions and shit. But it seemed like Kwame was kind of like leaning, like he had some shit that he was saying towards Anton, but it seemed like during the situation, he was talking to both sides, where both sides was wrong. So that's why I think maybe Anton jumped the gun. But when Anton's speaking, you can see that he's talking about you're around people on your panels. So it's not just because when Kwame is speaking, Kwame is saying, yo, you listen to somebody in your chat that said I was speaking ill on you. And I wasn't. I was just talking about the situation openly, right? But when you listen to Anton, Anton is talking about people that you around and all of that. So it's deeper than that. You feel me? So I think Kwame missed the mark on
that. Listen. You can't tell me how to analyze and respond to what I am observing. I'm keeping it 100. I don't think that he's a bad person. I just think that he's lost in the weeds because, and of course he's gonna say, I don't need this shit. You know, he's gonna do all of that shit or whatever, so on and so forth. And you know, I stand on truth and I stand on this and I stand on that.
You said that I'm like a chick, but if I get upset with you, I'm a doer. I'm gonna handle it myself. You get upset with me, you got to call another grown man. What is you talking about? You got to call another man for me. And unlike you, dumbass boy, I turn my camera off because I'm not chasing clout. I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I don't. You telling me that I want to be a content creator. You go back and look at one of my lives where I'm talking to my brother about being a content creator, you dummy. The reason why you worried about me because you know I'm a threat. I don't need to scale. I don't need to do none of that. I went viral with an iPhone 8. I don't got to run around and disrespect people. I don't got to chase disrespect. A dumbass nigga like you gonna be fun. I'm gonna punch you like a football. You's a fat punk that's not a doer. You a talker. Your wife even said, which Anton am I getting now? Am I getting the schizophrenic that think he a gangster, or am I getting the fake ass C student? Am I getting?
I went to look for this. I think Kwame deleted this. Had to reach for the Magnum 357 early in the sham, homie. Don't do this. I had to reach for this early in the morning. So we getting what Kwame's saying, but what Kwame is about to go off there, and he's about to get himself in the algorithms. You already know what's going on. This algorithms games being played. Some of us was looking at like a content play when that whole Anton thing was going on. I was looking at it like, is this a play, bro? But nah, when it started going to a level, I was like, hell no, this ain't no play, bro. This ain't no play. But Anton most definitely knew how to set the gasoline on the situation. And I think Corey made a lot of missteps. I think he made a lot of missteps. You know what I'm saying? Him getting up and all that, that's not a misstep. If you feel disrespected and you want to approach a person, whatever you did, okay, cool. Then do what you did. Whether he swung on Anton or did it, I don't fault him for that. You got a lot to lose as well. So you be a damn plum fool. Y'all up there fighting for some dumb shit. Y'all look stupid up there fighting, bro. What is y'all doing? Should have looked retarded if they'd have did that. And YouTube would have clapped them both, or at least clapped Corey off YouTube. They'd have took his channel probably, at least for a little minute. So it'd have been too much. I'd think that the end would have never justified the mean. But Anton, though, we will be getting into some of this Anton, because I don't know if y'all know Anton. Because they say Anton is guilty of some of the same things, if not Corey did. He was talking about people, kids. You know what I'm saying? Tearing the ears of one. The video used to be up, you know what I'm saying? But I think the video was since deleted. Somebody had the video up where he was talking about people, kids being on a prison and pipeline system or something like that. Or they're going to make license plates allegedly or something like that, to that effect. Something to that effect, you know what I mean? And what would you feel like if a person told you that your kid was going to be in a prison and pipeline system, or your kid going to jail or something, you know what I mean? So I just think the weaponization of kids, period, is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even when we do that within relationships, I think that's crazy as well, man. When people weaponizing the child against the other parent and all of that, any weaponizing the children, bro, no matter the level of it, you got to be against that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because who suffers the most in the end? The children. Forget us, especially if you got one gray hair on earth. Move. It ain't about you no more. You stupid.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
They got forever kid syndrome. They want this shit to be about them forever. Bro, relax. It's not about you no more. It's about the younger people. And it's not even about just the younger people that we affect every day in our lives, because it's about them. But imagine how much more kids and more people we affect on a broader scale, just being online, being content creators, being active online. You never know who's watching your videos. You never know who's seeing what we're doing. I'm not perfect, but I'm just saying, when we start to understand something, we start to shape ourselves and be in the right way. I mean, whatever that we deem that to be, whatever we deem right to be. We ain't got to be told what's right. What we feel right to be, we can come say, nah, this is agreement of what we feel, what we want to be right. And it's what we got to start understanding. Stop living in a system. Forget what system. Everybody want to, yo, the patriarchy, son. Yo, we in the patriarchy, my nigga. Yo, it's the archy, son.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
We get it. I get it, bro. But what, you gonna sit around pointing fingers all day at the sun? So what, bro? So what? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We got to come up with our own mindset. We got to come up with our own systems. And that's what it comes down to. And from there, we start to build on shit. And then that happens. Come on, bro. The kids and all of that. So that's how it goes. So let's get back to this.
The schizophrenic gangster, or am I getting the C student? Which one am I getting today? Or am I getting the nigga that love his wife and that's a Christian man first, not black? But now you pray for you black people. Shut your bitch ass up. That's probably why you want a man around your nuts. But that's okay. Just go get your fool ass, boy. Your wife looked like a man, so that's probably why you want a man around your nuts. But that's okay. Just go get your wife, nigga. Take that wig off, and you got a man on your nuts. Don't worry about me being on your nuts. You got a man on your nuts now. You say your wife suck your dick every night. You got a man sucking your dick every night. So you ain't got to worry about me, nigga. Matter of fact, if I shave my facial hair, and put on a wig, me and your wife will look alike, you ugly motherfucker. So don't ever come up here and disrespect me like that with that gorilla mouth ass bitch you got. All right? Now, again, you done talked to two people that don't mind kicking you up the ass any way you want to go. And now you done fuck.
Crazy. Because Kwame was just saying that Corey was wrong for bringing up the kid. He didn't bring up the kid, really, right there. I don't know. We're going to play more that Kwame said. Then Kwame just dissed his wife. But people was just getting at Corey for not only bringing the child in, right? Weren't people just getting at Corey for bringing in his wife too, right? It's been online. It's been mixed. Some people's online saying, why are you bringing in women and children, period. Some people saying the kid, but period. Some people saying that. I don't know who's siding with bringing in kids at all. I don't know who's going to stand for that at all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe people are 50-50 on your girl. I don't know. But Kwame has now took the extension bridge too. Said, yo, let's get to it. It's crazy now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I clipped it. I forgot he said that.
Fucked up when you talking to me. I don't got no wife. I don't got none of that. You do. And I'm going to show you why you should leave a nigga like me alone. And you should leave a nigga like Corey alone too. But now you want to play tough guy. So let's play tough guy. Now you got to get some more hospital stays. Dumbass, stupid dummy. Married black man. You got your money all pretending to be this married black man, pretending to be this good guy. But you are just like the rest of these bitch ass niggas that as soon as you make some money, your whole plan is to be disrespectful, nigga. That shit don't get you on. I move around this bitch freely. I don't need security, nigga. You talking to one of them, nigga. I stomp around this bitch, nigga. You say, I don't be nowhere? See, when you watch your mouth and when you really a believer in God, you don't have to have security, you punk ass nigga.
Or whatever, so on and so forth. And, I stand on truth and I stand on this and Paul. And I would have helped him build his platform more effectively by giving him the game on how he needs to get his platform together. But he keep trying to do what everybody else is doing instead of understanding that he's supposed to be much greater than that. It's the truth. There's no reason why I should have a bigger platform than Kwame Brown. There's no reason for that. Now he really in the dustbin. This nigga he's scraping for the lowest of the low. This nigga getting the worst content creators, all of the ex-Fight Club Fallout members, all of the bitter baby daddies, all of the bitter baby mamas. And that's what he's doing now. That's what he's on.
Whew, seems like it's going up, man. Oof. Where do we start? We seen Kwame mentioned some stuff in his video towards Anton's, because Anton's the one that said something about him. I guess he heard something, somebody in the chat, or however that went. All right. Cool. Let's see that. Let me see this. Nah, that's funny. Hold up. We gonna get to some shit, yo. Y'all drop a like. Hold up, that's my sis right there. Hold up. Let me see. Okay, boom. This basically what Kwame was talking about is this. Let me go to my sis Lakeisha Keisha. Let me go to Lakeisha Keisha real quick. Where she at? Let me go to my sis Lakeisha Keisha real quick. Where's she at? Just real quick, so we can just get a quick little synopsis. All right, cool, right? So you see her channel right there. Shout out to her, right? Boom.
What he showcased on his Instagram as his corporate apartment, because you're going to listen to a conversation and then you're going to listen to some commentary on him about getting PUSSY, him being in PUSSY, and him getting head, which is just not, it's just not something that a married man would say, because first of all, what married man do you know that's talking about him having sex with his wife? And then he's talking about getting head. So are you really on live talking about your wife sucking your, you know what I mean? So it's clear that he's not talking about his wife, but it's really cringy. And it just goes to how weird this sucker is. Like, this dude is a sucker. But let's get into it, y'all. I just want you all to hear him disrespect his wife again on live, talking to some chick on the phone about how they're going to go on a vacation out of the country.
Oh man, you got to see this, what they said about you. Oh man, dog, do you know that I'm laid up in some pussy right now? You know what I'm saying?
Married man though. Is he talking about his wife like that?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
I know you not a fool. What song sings that shit? What, Michael Jackson or whatever? The R.I.P. my man Mike. Don't do it this morning. Don't do it this morning. He's talking about his wife. Are you shitting me? And if he is talking about his wife, that's respectful to his wife. That's crazy. This is recent. This is right now. Him responding to everybody. Come on. Grown man. Christian first. You sure? This is what y'all telling me. Oh no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm over here trying to get some head. And y'all niggas is over here worried about what another nigga said.
Ooh. The bars was barring though. The bars was rhyming. The bars was barring. I'm trying to remember what that nigga said. The bars was barring, bruh. He's not talking about his wife like that, right? That's crazy to talk about your wife like that, right? How do you think? I don't know. How y'all feel? I don't know, bro. Some people say, I'm talking about my wife. It don't matter. I don't know, bro. Maybe that's how y'all rocking. I don't know.
I'm just wondering, when he say he getting head, is it from a woman or a man? Because this is a married man. He's talking about getting PUSSY and getting head like he's single. First of all, it's not something that a single man should brag about at his age, but a married man, this dude is cringy.
Trying to make it stretch.
And here's another thing, guys. He talked about his daughter. His daughter, a 17-year-old, and he's on the internet talking about getting PUSSY and getting his things. Like, how appropriate is that? Like, how is that appropriate? You have
Yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I love y'all, bro. Listen to Uda. Listen to Uda. Come on, let's huddle up. Listen to Uda, son. Don't listen to the manosphere and these weird niggas. Niggas don't get women. Uda trust me. Listen to me, bro. Women think different. She said, what? Wait a minute. What? Telling you, bro. We be thinking of some shit. But that's how you get caught all the time when you cheating and everything else, right? Stupid. Think about it. Bro, natural investigators. Bro, I got to bring back what she said. Shout out to the sister. Yo, we can't think about this type shit, bro. We can think of all this other shit. This shit right here, technical, bro. This shit technical. Look, listen to what she said, son. Trust me, bro. We need sisters, bro. Shit is crazy, bro. Shout out to everybody that got a sister. You learned some shit early before you ever had to have a heartbreak, bro. Shout out to you, homie.
Why and getting his things. Like, how appropriate is that? Like, how is that appropriate? You have a 17-year-old daughter who knows that you're married to her mother, and this is the commentary that you're giving. This nigga is weird. He's a weirdo.
That's weird as hell. If you're gonna say what a man is saying online is traumatizing your daughter so much to a point, but what the hell do you say online? That is the question you has to ask him, or he has to ask himself, or somebody got to ask somebody about. The fuck? Why are we always blaming somebody else? At the end of the day, we gotta be held accountable for our own actions, regardless of what this wide world is going to do to any of us, even our children. What are we doing as parents, right? You on a video right now talking about you was getting some head and what? How is that cool? Anton just seemed, I'm going to show you, because we're going to go back. We got to go back, pause. But we got to take these videos back. So I'm going to go back like a couple of years, bro. So we could just, bro, I'm telling you, man. If you ever seen somebody trying to be like cool, bro, he just want to be so cool, bro. Like too cool. It's just too cool for school, son. Like Sean Connery or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you on your Sean Connery, homie? All right, cool.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Get on your Connery, homie. Get on your Connery, homie. Nobody's mad with you. But I'm saying, bro, some real Cagney and Lacey shit. I'm gonna show you like this. Come on, bro. You want to be cool, son. Trust me. And he got shit. Even the things he probably wanted to fake it to make it high, he obtained it, and he got it now. So fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Whether you want to say he crumbed his way to the top, whatever the fuck. He figured it out. Now you have things now. Where is the changed behavior, though? Where is that at? Even if you grifted your way to the top, son, even if you shape-shifted like fucking Mystique in X-Men, homie. Yes, you did. Only a person that's not an Antonite is going to fucking see the truth. I'm not a sheep, homie. You know what I'm saying? Straight. When you see it clearly, you be like, wait a minute, bro. Come on, son. Come on. We're going to go through a history. Like anybody else has history, bro. Me, I told you where I came from. Actually, that's where I came online from. So what the fuck? I'm saying I came from the worst of the places. I did. I would never lie to you, bro. It's true, son. But don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted.
I believe that if people got more pussy, I would just start being straight up candid and tell you what's happening. I believe if people got more pussy, they wouldn't be so mad at the hoes, bro.
Hoes? In the morning, Millionaire Morning Show, Shit is called the Millionaire Morning Show. You ain't even drink some coffee yet, bro. Yo, you on this channel, and this is what he talking about, bro. He unboxing some shit, and he talking about that. Bruh, if you don't revisit your teachers and say, what the hell's going on, bruh? Come on, bro. Let's be realistic now. Let's be realistic, yo. You got to stop being followers now, bro. Stop it. Stop it. 2026. Stop being a follower for one time in your life. For one time, son. I don't care about no Anton. I'm just talking about period. Anything, bro. I be detaching, bro. Straight. Give a fuck. Channel and all that. Won't even do lives. I stopped doing live for mad long. Give a fuck. Bro. Unlock your brain from this shit, bro. Because the shit's an illusion. You don't be scrolling on TikTok, like, the music plays it, did you know? And then he show you a video or some shit you see, you're like, wait a minute. Look at these niggas and be like, wait a minute. Listen, hear the music in the background that you be hearing on that. And then you see like Ariana Grande or some dumb shit. Think the same way. You're going to unlock your brain, bro. I'm going to go into the other shit, though. My sister's cooking, though.
Sent these so you ready for your next podcast.
He just mad cringy, though, bro. Sometimes he do be some cringe shit, bro. And that shit is whack. Word. We going to get into the Tasha K, but look, we got to get into this, though, too. Hold up, my bad. Hold up. Let me get into this, though, just to show you. All right, so what she's saying is this. So we showing somebody saying this. All right, cool. So then since she's saying that because what Kwame said, that you online talking about the whole Okay, cool. So we got a woman right there that explained that kind of to the effect of what he was talking about. Now she has just said something, right? So we're gonna go and see a little bit about that. I think we should take a look into that, right? Okay, cool. That's that, right? All right, don't tell me. All right, give me this. Give me this. All right.
If there's multiple women in the building, why would you be competing with that? Why would you not let him make the choice to come choose you?
So Six, let's say if it was your boyfriend, right? And he hollered and you was looking and peeping him and he hollered at 4 women before you, right? And you are the 5th woman, would you feel some type of way?
No, he probably the 5th nigga. It's probably 4 niggas trying to holler at me that night. If I'm single, I look good. I'm in here looking good as a mofo. Hell yeah, they trying to talk to me tonight. Yes, they was on me tonight. But nigga, are you the winner? I don't care if you try to
Not the winner.
Okay, you're a single man. You don't know me yet because I know that once you know me, you ain't gonna be trying to holler at them anyway. He's single.
Maybe I like introverted men. I like calm, collective men that don't want to be hollering and chicks and be hopping around. I like men that just sit and just chill. That's why
I understand what you're saying because I agree with that. But at the same time, I know if a man want me, he want me. I don't have to buy him a shot. I don't have to shoot my shot. I know if a man want me, he gonna come get me. And they want to come get you. They like being able to come get you. They like it.
I get it. No, my friends be telling me that. They be telling me don't chase men.
Q, I want to ask you this now. Like once you get them, do you set back in your feminine position or do you still control everything else? You ask him on a date? Okay, so then you go on a date. Then how does that play out? Has it worked for you?
It has. I mean, all my exes.
But you single right now though. So how's it working?
Okay, so I've only been in long distance relationships. I've never talked to somebody in Houston, so it's only really been long distance. So, I get to know them in certain standards and stuff like that. So it's just different. Like, when it's long distance,
I love that accent.
It's when I drink more. When it's long distance, like I get to know them before it's like more physically. So I'm a little weird regarding stuff, and it's not really normal because the long distance type of shit plays into play, and I don't really
get you.
Yeah.
Well, like I want you to try this because I understand the different points. I've seen some aggressive women, but let's just say like for the next couple months, you take 6 advice, right? And just lay low. You are a sexy woman, right? And you said it yourself, so you know what you are. But just lay low. Just let the men come to you and see if it's a different outcome.
I don't really go out, so I don't really have that.
You might need to go out. It don't have to be to the same places that you always go to. Maybe you might have to change your scenery a little bit.
I just wanted to keep talking because she got that accent, bro. That accent is something different.
You gotta. That's what life is all about, right? It's all about the experience, right? And we can sit here and dance in circles and stuff like that, but sometimes motherfuckers know what they talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna try that out.
Just be open to the possibility of it being a better outcome.
Okay, I'm not
So-
going to holler at no man for the next month, and
You're
then
not
we're
gonna
gonna
ho-
we're going to
Yeah.
regroup. We're
You're
going
not
to
gonna holler
regroup.
at no what? What you not gonna holler at?
I'm done. We're not going. I'm going to regroup in a month, and then we're gonna see how it plays out.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna keep you around so we can definitely get this. We're gonna try to test this out and see how this works. So I'm gonna keep you
So I
around.
have a question. If a woman would holler at both of y'all, would y'all feel some type of way if she made the same approach I would do?
I
Like,
just
Would y'all
want you-
feel less of a man? Would y'all feel less of a man or not, anything of that?
I'm just kind of caught off guard a little bit. I can't really honestly say that I've really.
I just
like,
want you to
went
keep
deep.
talking. You sound so great. You sound so awesome to me. Q, you are a diamond. You are you are you are real talk, honestly.
Try to go
You
night
are-
night, man.
You are a godsend. You sound
Take a shot.
No, honestly, you sound absolutely awesome. Just keep talking. You just make me feel so good.
Like you got that sound a little moist, but it's cool. Q.
Yes.
You know, we're gonna test this theory and see how.
He getting moist. Pause. We just gonna stop that video there, right there. But we just watch our Anton move, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know, men that just get women. You know what I'm saying? You know, women that get men. You know what I'm saying? You can see the vibe when people robbing. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, cool. You can see energy. And a lot of the times it seems like he's faking that energy or making that energy. Anybody can make it with money. I'm just saying, though. But he's been doing this way probably before he had that money. He probably got a talk game or something, but I'm just saying, everybody got their own suits, so they strong suits. But we see what it is, okay? We see what it is. Anyway, it's a lot for Corey, though, man. Let's ease the clip. Let's ease the clip all for Anton Daniels for 1 second, because Corey degenerate ass needs to get on this shit too, point blank. Okay, cool. Shout out to Tasha K on this. We're gonna listen to this conversation a little bit. Let's see what's going on.
Corey Holcomb had an altercation and he ended up, according to you, striking you in the face.
Yes. And there were about like 35 other people plus probably out there. So I'm not the only one who saw this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so that's why it's just surprising and alarming to me that he's like literally trying to change the whole complete story, like as if one, he's saying he didn't hit me, and then he's saying, oh, it was self-defense. So then it's like, so what are you talking about? So now you're trying to say that I hit you, and he's trying to say that I hit another person now or something like that. So I'm like, if I went on a hitting spree like that, how come none of y'all called the police? How come none of y'all went to the hospital? How come, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are other people leaking the story even before I got to say anything, to the point where people were calling me and I was in the hospital? Like, folks were calling me in the morning like, yo, I heard what happened. What happened? Like, what happened? So the story was already moving about, / people were already contacting the Hollywood Improv like, hey, do you know what happened last night in front of your club last night? And so they started to look into the footage, and because of what they saw, it already had started to go corporate. It already started to go into the hands of people who are handling major things out here, including Live Nation, Levity, a bunch of stuff like that. So these are the people who...
Corey, we ain't gonna gloss over that. Yo, bro, we ain't gonna gloss over that. And she's on this platform right here, which is one of the biggest hills that you can scream your voice from. Tasha K, especially people that feel they've been wronged in a little way. Does her situation have some legs? Does it have some steam? We see the video resurface. I think it was from December, if I'm not mistaken, 2024. This is not by chance. You think this is by chance? No, but some people, like a Corey or somebody from his side, may say, yo, this seemed orchestrated, or something. They want to bring this out now. But yo, based on weaponizing against women or children, many people online, online is real. The internet detectives and all that. What are you talking about, bro? Based upon certain actions, people will start to dig up to say, who the hell are you, bro? And they will find that. Because I never saw that footage. But this footage, if you ever did, it's more impactful now. And maybe she got a big case against him. So now look, we got Anton with a possible case on you. He's talking like he's leaning towards a litigation. And now you got this woman coming at you full steams ahead. Come on, bro. It's real right now for you. Goes to show you. I don't think he should have ever responded to Anton the second time. He should have just joked on him a little bit and just went right on with his show. And if he said something else, he should have said something else later in the show. It was all impromptu. The clips wasn't ready. You need to fire the producer, whoever over there. They wasn't bringing up the clips right. All of that was happening mad janky. And that's probably why some of the way the show went. He had to improv more. If it was all lined up like a show, you would have more of a guideline of where you want to be with that whole conversation. And regardless of anything in that video, even if he was trying to bait Anton to come and fight or whatever, like somebody's going to say, I don't think that's what you got to say, especially as a man who got children yourself, you got daughters. But we have heard how you spoke about your own daughter.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
So that would lean people to say, why would Anton even go over there if you really this Christian man, you got all these values and you going over here for the views of da-da-da-da-da-da. Why? So you the one that basically endangered Mika then, because you brought Mika to a person like that then. So not only everybody, is you the person then. Yeah, we could say that Corey weaponized against these people and he's wrong, but who the hell is the person over here anchoring and towing these people around? It's you. And then you ain't come out to jump out to defend Mika in no real way. Let's keep it real. Her friend came out to speak. I got it on my channel. Little clip. Come out to say, listen, man, I ain't speaking for her. She ain't tell me this, but I'm just speaking for my own thing. I don't feel that that man protected her or tried to have her back in no way. That's how her homegirl feel. Point blank, period. And I feel the same damn way. You know about this shit. You got eyes? Ray Charles. My eyes. Stevie. Which one of them? You ain't see the shit when Stevie caught a broom, caught a microphone and some shit? Shit fell. You ain't see somebody blow a kiss at Stevie? Stevie waved at they ass? Everybody could see. Wake up. Wake the hell up now. You're not done with the dumb shit now. Okay? So this is what we dealing with right now. And it's about to get real black for Corey, bro. Fuck all this thinking you pro-black. This is about to get real black for him. It's about to get dark, son. It's about to get dark. I don't know if Anton could go to full force to sue him. He could, though. I don't know if he will, though. But, just in that culture, even though Anton want to act like he don't care about the culture and throw it all away and throw the baby. Yo, bro, we could get in some videos with this man, bro. You talking about throw the woman away, throw the baby away, throw all this away. He talking about, bro, let's take our time. I know we want to be impactful in our conversation. And, everybody want to get in a Malcolm moment. But we got to sometimes literally listen to the things that we're saying, man. Come on, Anton don't be doing that. He's doing shit to trigger people or whatever. I guess it's internet. But you're not going to be leading with this Christian value shit first and then be talking like this. I'm sorry, bro. Don't make sense.
Pay a lot of us comedians, you know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of it is Jewish ran, might I add, along with women ran. So it's like, this is not going to serve him at all in the public eye, especially with it already going along with his comedy, like his material. Like, he talks shit about his daughter. He talks shit about his wife. He he's a cheater. I mean, he said crazy things like, fuck that bitch, talking about his daughter. I could make another one. And it's like, as a woman who loves her father, I'm just like, I couldn't imagine my dad saying some crazy stuff like that. Like how, and as a social worker, just hearing stuff
You
like
a social worker?
Yes, I have a master's in social work from Howard University. So that is also another thing, is that I know the laws. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I hit somebody, and especially first? Like, I know it's one thing about self-defense, but it's also another thing to just be striking people first, and you have witnesses and there's cameras around, all around. Like, so we were right in front of the Hollywood Improv. And
yeah, so tell me what happened. Were you performing that night, or was he performing at the Hollywood Improv?
No, he rarely gets to perform there at that improv. I don't even think they appreciate him at all. And then come to find out, he usually has a gun on him, so that's why he doesn't come in. So whenever D-Ray's show is there, that's like his homie from Chicago. And so that's the only time he may or may not, jump up on stage for 5 minutes or something like that.
Okay.
But he's usually outside of the Hollywood Improv.
They say he drives a scooter. Is that true?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I know that he fell off of a scooter and broke both of his wrists. And he actually did that in the summertime after the initial verbal altercation that we had. This whole thing really started in the summertime. And
I just never thought somebody that carries a gun would ride a scooter. That's really interesting. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that because they say it's like a little moped scooter, and I was like, he kind of heavy to be on a moped, and I know he be musty on that because he's real hairy. Yeah, he real hairy. I know he be musty and stuff. So what initially started the beef?
Well, I mean, if we're going all the way back to when this initially for real started, this is like 12 years ago, for real. Before I was
beefing that long.
Listen, girl, but this is off of some 12 years ago. I wasn't even doing comedy back then. I was only doing radio. I started my podcast called The Christina Payne Show. So that's why I remember when you started, because when you were starting, I was like going into comedy. I did maybe like 100 episodes, and it wasn't even called podcast yet. It was still called Radio Internet. So Corey was a guest on my show. A bunch of people have been on my show, like Khalifa, Nipsey Hussle, Sway from MTV, Nell. So I grew up in radio. I've been doing radio since I was 14. So I ran this radio show like a real radio show for real. And had national guests on there. Corey was on there as well, along with other comedians. And this was also in Washington, D.C. So whenever people came into Washington, D.C., I would have them on the show. So he saw how my show was ran, and I had 2 comedian co-hosts on my joint. So he then tried to recruit me to be his co-host for his show that he was starting, that he just began. And he said, I want you to replace this Mexican lady named Darlene. She's the ex-girlfriend of Ice-T or something like that. That's like what she's famous for or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but he hit Darlene too. Yeah, Corey hit Darlene.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
His wife told me.
Oh, the Puerto Rican lady?
Yeah, he said that, she caught him cheating with Darlene as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, we got that. Oh, yeah. The wife told us. But, they going through a divorce. She told us everything. She say
it's what Tasha and them was up here doing. That's crazy, bro. When Tasha do it. Damn, Corey. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Damn. They is on his koofy. This is crazy. They on him. She put the shades on. She about to take another sip on his snicker. Nah, it's going up.
He likes butt play, all types of shit, bro. Like, yeah. And I can tell a big nigga like that try to pretend he hard. They like their asses played with. I could tell. Yeah.
No.
Girl, it's people here in Hollywood who are saying that he's gay and for real, and they got video of that to prove that. And I was like,
shots fired, bro.
Nah, man, y'all can't do that to the brother. Whoa. Now, damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. She said, I heard this and that, and there's supposed to be videos. She's alluding to some videos. Probably never's not no video. How you gonna allude to some shit like this, Brack? Yo, this is crazy. Wait a minute, man. Is she messing up her case? Hold up, I gotta listen to this, bro. Is she messing up her case? Because you could allude to some shit that you can't prove, and you trying to prove some shit against him to sue him, and you'll give him an out to sue you, and you over there drinking wine with Tasha, you probably could mess up your case or some shit, saying too much. This is an hour long, I think, you on this podcast, bro.
She caught him cheating with Darlene as well.
Oh wow. Okay.
We got that. Oh yeah, the wife told us. But you know they going through a divorce. She told us everything. She say he likes butt play, all types of shit, bro. Like yeah. And I could tell a big nigga like that try to pretend he hard. They like their asses played with. I could tell. Yeah.
Girl, it's people here in Hollywood who are saying that he's gay and for real, and they got video of that to prove that. And I was like,
Ooh, shots fired, bro. Shots fired. He already know. I'll upload the recording. He don't want that recording of his wife out saying that. I was just like, play with me if you want to. You have?
I met her in Washington, D.C. backstage at a show. And this is also when I met that pastor that was on his podcast a week ago lying about me, who invited me to a private Bible study in his hotel room during a snowstorm, trying to lay hands on a bitch. So that's why I was like, all the people that he's trying to get, like, it was pretty much he hired actors or some thirsty open micers to be on his show and wrote them a script and was like, we got to deny everything because the truth was out too much already. So once it went viral, like once Comedy Hype picked it up, and then TMZ wanted to break the news, but my attorney was like, don't say nothing yet. Just chill for right now. So in doing that, it has definitely give people time to hang themselves. And the defamation that has gone on, the lies, I'm talking about, like,
are you emotional?
Girl, I cannot believe to the extent that people will go for 15 minutes of what they call fame. I'm just like, really? Like, and these are people who I've used to call friends, like people who still have my glass Tupperware at their house from the last meal that I cooked for them.
Now they know they need to return your shit.
Girl, so and the holidays is here.
Yeah, you need your shit. Tupperware expensive.
Girl, especially the glass.
Glass. Right, exactly.
Okay, hello, good
Bring
night.
that lady shit back.
So
go ahead.
So basically,
Tasha is a fucking pro, son. That's what we just saw right there. Pro, son. She getting emotional. She said something right quick that triggered her to laugh and changed the whole mood of where she was just going. That is some great hosting, interviewer to interviewee type shit that we all just watched right there. Tasha K is dope in that. She was dope. Changed the gears. Look.
There was a comedian who was there, and it's a woman, and she took the gun from Corey. Corey passed her a gun and was like, put that up. So because I've mentioned her name, she's like, oh, because you mentioned me, I'm going to say whatever. And I have like all the text messages from all these people and all the
hold on, back up, because you were telling us how you had met Corey and we had got on him fucking Darlene, you know what I'm saying? And so you guys actually worked together back 12 years ago. Yeah, you just want to follow the
wait, let me go back to the 12 years ago. Okay, so he wanted me to be a co-host on his radio show, right? So I flew out here from Washington, D.C. And mind you, I'm from California, but I was going to Howard University, undergrad and grad. So that's why I was still in Washington, D.C. So I come back, I come to L.A. to have this meeting with him and and have a production meeting, like see the studios, wherever he was recording and stuff like that. And then he says he got me a hotel room. So I'm like, okay, I didn't flew myself out here. I guess that's the least he could do, get me a hotel room or whatever. He got me a room at this place called Dunes Inn on Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay.
It was some Rudy Poot shit. I was like, okay, but it was only going to be for a night. So whatever, I'm flying out tomorrow. But he tried to force himself upstairs, like on some, like, because he was buying the room.
Corey?
Right. Because Corey Holcomb was buying me this hotel room, motel room, mind you, that he had a right to come upstairs and it was about to go down or whatever. He was like, yeah, you know, woo, woo, woo. And I was like, huh? Like, nigga, no. I was like, I'm sorry. I recall you being married. And I, first of all, do not mess with married men. That's just something I just do not do. My parents have been married for 42 years until my mom passed away. So I'm like, I just know this is my dad played pro basketball. I'm like, this is what I do not do. I knew to never be that up.
What the hell going on? Now she was going to Howard University at this time, and this man tried to force himself upstairs in the room. Oh, this is crazy. What y'all think about this, y'all? The man tried to force himself up in the room. Is this the first time she's talking about this story? What do y'all think about this story? Is it convenient that she's talking about this kind of a story right now, or she's adding to this story to this right now? I don't know.
To come get some pussy from you in the Roach Motel.
He really thought he was about to get some because
you light skinned. He was supposed to put you in the Hilton.
Nigga, I am also Filipino. Okay, so that's why
she ain't even all black.
Right. So that's why
right.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Oh my days, bro. Yo, what the hell is going on right now, y'all? I'm Filipino. Okay, and so she ain't even black. Right. What? This woman is batshit brazy. I don't give a fuck what you're talking
you
about.
Can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
She lost me with some of that shit right there. I'm still gonna listen her out, but she losing me with some of that shit right there. What? When you let a person take their little drinks, they forget about their little things. I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy, son.
So that's why I was like,
get some pussy from you in the Roach Motel.
He really thought he was about to get some because
you light skinned. He was supposed to put you in the Hilton.
Nigga, I am also Filipino. Okay, so that's why
we take that card back from you. Why are you saying the word? The N-word, give me that back, lady. What's wrong with you? I'm also Filipino, so give me it. Some people are gonna cook up for that. I know that's what y'all saying in the chat. What woman? You ain't even black. What? FBA's is on her bumper right now. What? We thought you cosplaying. You cosplaying. Kind of find out, she kind of looked like that lady. What's her name? Renee. I know we all know that lady name. Remember that white lady that had the tan and she was acting like she was black the whole time. She had an African American father, but she all white. And bro, I forgot the lady name, but you know her name.
She ain't even all black.
Right.
Crazy.
So that's why
Good morning, Joy.
So that's why I was like,
that's fuck. Go ahead. Wanting to fuck somebody at a goddamn Roach Motel. And she's half black and Filipino. Nigga.
Just him wanting to period.
Bitch. W. Okay. Now, would you have gave him some pussy if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men, period.
You started on that. You was like, no. You had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that
just him wanting to period.
Bitch. W. Okay. Now, would you have gave him some pussy if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men, period.
You started on that. You was like,
that no was shaky as hell, bro. That no was shaky as hell. That no was shaky, homie. Straight. She said, oh, no, because I don't deal with married men. I don't know, sister. I don't know. I ain't trying to put that upon you, though, my sister. I ain't trying to put that upon you. But I can't agree with Tasha that shit was kind of lax. Kind of, yeah, that shit had some jet lag. That shit was waiting to reach up.
No, you had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that W hotel, would you have gave Corey Holcomb some pussy?
I'm probably
Apex. I think you might be on to something with that. Apex said she looked like an elderly though. Wow, don't disrespect my elderlies though, because my elderlies be looking good. That's the bullshit. He said he looked like an elderly Amanda Seals.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
would have made him still wait a little bit, but like I would at least had him in a better mind frame of it all. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, Corey didn't seem like that bad of a guy back then. You know what I'm saying? Like he seemed like a nice guy back then, but once he flipped on me like that and was like, "Oh, well, fuck you then, bitch. You ain't gonna give me no pussy. Well, fuck you then." And fuck the whole radio situation. So I didn't do his radio show, but I continued to work with Olivia Fox. And
that's called sexual harassment. Ain't he trading pussy for work? He
girl,
wants you to
straight up. So that happened 12 years ago. So mind you, we are fast forwarding to now, like 3 years ago, I just moved to LA. So, and I'm doing comedy. So he sees me and he's like, "Oh, DC, is that you?" And I'm like, DC. Oh, that's where he does know me from. So I was like, "Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me." Right. So he's like, "Okay." And, you know, I'll see him out in front of the Improv. We may joke a little bit, say hi, but I'll keep it moving and keep it at that. So that's why for him to all of a sudden jump into a conversation I was having with another comedian in July that had nothing to do with him at all. The first thing he says is, "He ain't got to say shit to you, bitch." And so when he immediately starts like that, jumping into my conversation, I turn like, "Oh, okay." And
let me stop you right now because you got to take a look at these waves I got, baby, waving at you.
Not help nobody come. Oh, okay. And that night I had time. That night I was like, I got time tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that night, like I literally let him and a bunch of his yes men know all about themselves. And I told him, I was like, "You are out here stealing all these new comedian people's jokes." I was like, "You are not a writer. Your career is going this way." I was like, "You aren't helping put nobody on." Like,
why did this conversation? She just skipped the whole part, right? She said, "That night I told him." Why? I thought y'all was cool. Hold on, wait a minute. What happened just now right there? That she came back and said that? What switched?
He let him and a bunch of his yes men know all about themselves. And that night I had time.
Look at these.
I turned like, "Oh, okay." And that night I had time. That night I was like, I got time tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that night, like I literally let him and a bunch of his yes men know all about themselves. And I told him, I was like, "You are out here stealing all these new comedian people's jokes." I was like, "You are not a writer. Your career is going this way." I was like, "You aren't helping put nobody on. Like, you don't let none of these niggas open up for you." I was like, "Has he let any of y'all open up for him? Any of y'all? Please make some noise." And so it was like everybody's quiet. And I'm talking mess to the point where I'm telling him, I even told him, I said, "Nigga, you are a demon." I said, straight up, you work for the devil. I said, you do not help nobody come closer to Christ. You are not helping the world be a better place. And he was literally like, "If anybody love her, you need to come get her before I super sock this bitch." And I'm like, what? Now this nigga is getting violent. He talking violence. And I'm a social worker. So I'm just like, and knowing the laws, I'm just like, this nigga ain't that stupid. Especially
you about to call them crackers. Well,
right.
you are the cracker, so you don't need to call nobody. That's a compliment, but go ahead.
So
he is the cracker, so you ain't have to call nobody. No, she cooked.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Whoa, Tasha is wild, bro. Tasha's wild.
Yeah. He basically threatened me then and was like, "If anybody love her, come get her before I super sock this bitch." And so other people were nervous and scared, you know, and was like trying to pull me away and pull me back and put me in the car and really thinking this nigga was about to do something and whatnot. And I was just like, in my mind, I'm like, he talking about he got all this money and boo 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 and he got so much to lose and he the one who's booked and blah blah blah, but yet you talking about hitting a female though, like.
And was the first time he had threatened to hit you?
that was the first time he threatened to hit me in July.
Okay.
In July.
And so he didn't get a chance to do it. So what led up to him hitting you at the Improv a couple weeks ago?
Okay, so remember I told you he fell off his scooter, right? So
Yeah.
remember I just told you.
I said his big ass ain't got no business on no scooter. A scooter is for 18-year-olds, college students and shit, and small, short Mexicans.
Right, who got balance.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So what did he do? Okay, so I saw him already a couple times since that situation. He said nothing to me, nothing at all, was always looking away or anything like that. So it wasn't until this situation that just happened a couple weeks ago it was like 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out of the Improv. So now it's like 12:10. December 10th now. And it's 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out to meet my homegirls in my car. And remember, I just told you that he fell off that scooter and he broke both of his wrists and he fractured some other bones or something like that, right?
In his face?
You said what?
In his arm or his wrist or his face?
Broke both his wrists. Oh no,
Okay.
I was just scratching.
Okay.
He broke both of his wrists and then he fractured some other bones from what I heard, right?
So now he got to hold the scooter with tight wrapped wrists.
Whatever happened, girl, he fell off this thing. Right?
He wasn't even supposed to be using his wrists.
Yeah, so he fell off the scooter, broke all these bones and everything, and fractured all this other. So basically, the next time he showed up to the Improv, he had the cast on, right? So this is almost like a month later after the fact. So when I saw him through the window, I just went like this, like on my Brandy, I want to be down type thing to him. And I was just like, whatever, because so many people were already making fun of him and his demise and him being broken up and crippled and stuff like that. And I was just like, I'm not gonna like entertain and add on to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that type of person.
Right.
Listening to this, man, I want to hear a little bit more of this story. We want to break this down because we ain't got no sides in this. Anton, we got some videos from Anton. I'm going back a couple of Anton. They got me calling him Anton. Some people keep coming on panel calling him Anton. I laugh when people say this at Anton Daniels. I'm talking about. We're gonna get into some videos. We're gonna get into the hot dog suit. We're gonna get into Anton. We've seen one or two on this stream that I may have played, but we will be getting into some other videos as well to see both people maybe more similar than not. Maybe Anton is more like Corey. You would look at Corey and say, nah, man, we know Corey's degenerate, right? He'll tell you he's degenerate himself. But you'll look at Anton and maybe think he's different. Maybe in some ways I could see. But maybe he is as degenerate. If not, they running a race. So sometimes we got to separate ourselves from the figures, and to be able to look at the situation clearly. Forget how people just act. Forget how people just say things. Because we don't watch some people say the fakest and shit. Some try to act like it was real or say things in a way, but you look at it and say, nah, that shit was funny. So come on, let's look beyond the veil. Let's look under the layer. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody. Everybody hit the poll, pause, vote, drop a like, hype the video if you can, share if you can. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it.
Right. So I was like, whatever, they can have it. And his co-host, Marcus Smith, is one of the main people who was making fun of him while he was injured, to the point where they had a falling out, right? And that whole falling out went viral. It was real nasty, the whole thing, right? So him and Marcus just got cool. This is the first time you're seeing both of them together in front of the Improv this night that all of this also went down. So I come out the Improv, I walk out, and he is looking at me up and down, and I'm standing in one position because my knee is still hurting, busted from that weekend, that Saturday injury that I had. So I have on, it's my 10-year comedy anniversary. So I have on like a dress and like thigh-high boots. I have a fur on. It was freezing outside, and I'm holding my purse and I'm lighting my J. And then, so basically by the time I'm on my second puff or whatever, he is looking at me, and then I catch him looking at me, but then now he catches me looking at him watching me type thing. So then he goes, "Fuck you looking at, bitch." And I was like, oh wow, immediately. This is how we're starting immediately, right? So I was like, all right. And he's 12 feet away from me at this point in time when he starts like this. So he is going, fuck you then, bitch. You dirty bitch, your mama bitch.
With the wrist like this?
So he has the casts are off now. The casts are off now. So right before I got out there, he just told two of my friends, oh, I can't even be out here fighting like that because my wrist ain't even all the way healed yet. So he comes and he's like talking, going back and forth, like, your mama a hoe. I'm like, oh, okay, your mama's a hoe. Like, you a bitch. I'm like, okay, you're a bitch. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? This is so childish. And then so then he starts to walk up and gets in my face now. And then he goes like, I'm ready for any and everything. All like that. Like, look at me. I'm ready for any and everything. All like that. And I was like, Corey, like, I'm looking up. I'm like, Corey, what that mean, Corey? Corey, what that mean? Like, I'm like making fun of him because I'm like, he is really already acting out already in front of all these people.
Okay.
So I'm standing right on the sidewalk, right in front of the improv, Hollywood Improv door. And I'm not moving at all. I'm standing in one spot the whole time because my knee is messed up. So, and I'm wearing heels I shouldn't be wearing. So all I'm waiting is for my car to pull up and I'm out. So he's talking mess and going all like this in my face. And then I was like, you ain't learned yet? And then he was like, fuck you talking about, bitch. I was like, you didn't learn from the last time you said you was gonna super sock me. Like, cause he was already talking about knocking me out and shit, right already, right? So
Yeah.
oh God, here we go with this shit again. And so I was just like, Corey, you're not gonna do nothing. Even people were like talking to him, like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo woo woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, fuck you talking about, bitch. I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were going to super sock me and you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't remember when
Oh, I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
All like this. I went like this. And then I was
like this shit, yeah. And he
so
okay.
I was like, you don't remember both your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap the super sock the shit out of me? I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites? He didn't tell you to leave me alone? I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that. So he was still talking shit, all woo woo woo, da 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 da. It's people all in front of us. He reaches over two people and walks up to hit me in my face. Like, and folks are just like, wow. So then the security dude, the security guard, who was standing right there in between us, he grabs him and then hits him with like a 1-2, and then Corey's starting to fall back. And then Corey's little yes men jumped the security guard at the improv. So then it becomes it's 4-on-1, but really with Corey it's 5-on-1. And then you got Joe Torre's son, Cam Torre, side swiping, like, like a football move, like when they yeah, so he does that to the security guard whose name is Jamel, and he knocks him over, so he falls to the ground. And now it's like 6 guys on one stopping the security guard who tried to step in for me after Corey Holcomb.
Because I was gonna say, where your niggas at? How many niggas you got living in that house with you, child? I was gonna say, where the fuck them niggas at?
Well, it was like maybe 5 people with me. So
he should have even gotten that close for you to even hit you. It should have been.
It was definitely like people in between. And then my homegirl went to go get the car. And then my other homegirl, she grabbed my stuff that was like out like my jacket and my purse and my boxes.
Right.
Like that. So it was like, and then the other guy who was with us, Jerry Law, was just making sure, you know, nobody else tried to, you know, whatever. So he was trying to help break up the fight as well. There were some good people out there who definitely tried to jump in afterwards to try to break up the fight. But because Jamel was right there, he was able to, you know, grab Corey, and then he did get in a couple hits. So
Corey, ultimately, it was like a brawl.
It turned it turned into Jamel getting jumped by Corey and Corey's yes men. It was Corey and 5 other guys on Jamel, who's the head security, one of the head security people at the Hollywood Improv. And he's also.
Now let me ask y'all a question, because y'all doing all this, your mama this, your mama that. Was y'all high? Was y'all high? Because I heard that you be down there selling some of the best edibles ever outside this comedy club. Is that true?
I mean, like, of course, like, yes, I make edibles and whatnot like that. That isn't, you know,
they say they good.
That isn't a secret. And
no, but they say they good.
Yeah, they're great. And my grandfather and his business had me doing that as well. And
okay.
It's a family.
So you a social worker, but you make great edibles.
Yes, I do. And I make my own butter. And
you make your own butter.
I've been in, like, you know, car accidents and whatnot. And my dad's a nutritionist, so he was like,
so they help with the pain management and stuff. So what type of edibles you make? You put sugar in them? Are they sugar free? What?
We do everything. We do stuff for diabetic patients, cancer patients.
What?
And we give stuff away to the homeless as well, because we're like, hey, you might as well smoke this instead of crack. You feel me?
It is
still here in California, you know.
All is doing social work, okay? Because I was gonna ask, because you know, child, you know the streets be talking now, and they say you be out there with your candles, you be out there with your edibles. They say you be selling boxes of cigarettes. They say you basically the lady that's supposed to stand in the bathroom to sell everybody condiments, but you do it outside the club. Is that true?
No, I think they're putting it on thick, but I do have some licensing and whatnot for vending, and you know, so it, you know, we'll talk more about that.
Okay, I'm just if you want to promote your business here, this is an open platform.
Yes.
Okay.
So much.
No shade or nothing like that. I know I got my shades on. No shade or nothing like that. But they just told me they said that Christina may have been like high on her own supply when this shit went down.
And at the end of the day, Corey also was drinking alcohol and had a whole bottle of something and a glass out there out front, along with having a gun on him, along with he is also trying to deny everything and flip everything to the best of his ability and defame my character. So he's going to say whatever he possibly can to try to flip the story, along with that other comedian who also took the gun from him. She's ex-military, along with being a mother of 2. So she's also trying to clear her name. And I have the text messages from her where she said, because I added her name and included her name, she's going to say whatever she wants to against me. And the other people who he also had on his podcast, that Corey Sherrill guy who this started all over, that's who the comedian was I was having a conversation about with. And then the other Corey Holcomb jumped in to aid him and was like, oh, he don't have to say shit to you, bitch. So that Corey Sherrill person is also somebody who has my glass Tupperware at his house. And he was staying at my homegirl's house, driving her car and living under her roof for free and whatnot like that. So he totally lied about everything, even to the point where he's trying to include himself in on the fight just so he could get on Corey's podcast and get his little 15 minutes of fame. And he's including himself in on the fight as one of the guys who jumped Jamel now, which is amazing to me.
I need to talk to Jamel. Jamel will talk to me?
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Yeah, see if he'll talk to Tasha K for about 10 minutes. I'm going to add it into your interview.
Yes, I'm sure he
would.
The
more supporting evidence we got for you, the better.
Yes. And
okay.
And the other witnesses are all at work right now. Otherwise, they would have definitely been here as well. And then
I had people tell me that were there, that this did happen, but you guys were face to face and you was talking shit, he was talking shit, but
I told him about his whole ass mama.
He did hit you.
I told him that, like, she raised a loser
Now
And
you know he's sensitive.
girl,
You know Corey's sensitive. You know he wasn't loved properly by his mama, so he got an underlying issue with women. And
that's all I was expressing. All I was doing was expressing the truth and the facts. And I told him that, like, I prayed for him even when his little wrist was broken stuff. I said, nigga, I prayed healing.
he ain't got no little wrist. That's a big nigga. That's a fat
I told
fuck.
him, I was like,
Okay, go ahead.
I
Yeah, go ahead. I want you
really
to
wish that God would like work on your heart in the time that, because I told him, I said, you don't remember your wrist being broke? I said, you don't
that
remember?
nigga don't even work on his own heart. He looked like he passed by McDonald's and stops on the way to the comedy club. That man got so much motherfucking fat and claw arteries and shit. He better set his ass somewhere the fuck down before God do it.
That's what I told him. I said, you don't remember when you couldn't feed yourself, when you couldn't wipe your own ass and you was smelling
That
like
white
shit?
bitch did it. That white bitch did it that he messing with.
Girl, and there's a lot of them out here who be trying to take care of these lame ass niggas out here in California. That's what I told him. I said, you lost all your friends, and I was like, people do not fuck with you for real out here in Black Hollywood. Like, so many people have called me, like, and have been coaching me through this whole thing. And from Tiffany Haddish to Alex Thomas, Deion Cole, like, so many people have been literally like, this is what you need to do. This is how you need to handle this. Boom, 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 boom. So I have literally been getting any and all the advice needed possible. So that's why I'm saying, even the lawsuit, the civil lawsuit, and anything else that happens is literally, this is all out of my hands at this point. Like, because the footage is viral, but it's not public yet. So people have seen it. Like, even I remember the other day, I just flew into Washington, D.C., and my friend Craig Robinson's brother, called me, like, you got a moment? He was like, yo, me and my brother just saw the video. And I said,
so the video was circulating?
I said, what the fuck? And he was like, yeah, we just saw it. And he was like, can I pray with you? Because I am so sad that all of this is happening and going on around you, and people are going to the extreme measures to lie and actually say that the opposite has happened. Because once you see this footage, you are going to be like, oh my God, really? And why? So that's why all the people in the comments who were saying, oh, she deserved it, or oh, what did she do first? And it's like, all I did was tell this dude the truth about himself and you know, what he's doing to these younger comedians and how he's stealing jokes and
not stealing jokes.
Yeah, he's not a writer. This dude is not funny, and that's why he tells the most horrible, horrific jokes ever. Those abortion jokes and everything else. And it's like, dude, like, it's really sad. It's a cry for help. And I think we really need to get Corey some help, like an intervention type stuff. And maybe this is what needed to happen in order to wake him up, because this is not okay. And I was taught to keep my hands to myself. And in the game of dozens, I grew up in the project. So it's like,
but you doing this though, like, you can't do that to a motherfucker that's socially sensitive.
Girl, I didn't do nothing to him but tell him the truth.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
And he couldn't take it. And I was literally like, you need to get your life together before it's too late. And people were warning him, like, you ain't about to do nothing, man. Come on, she ain't.
And I'm sorry that happened to you. I just wish your girlfriends that were there would have at least helped. Some other men would have helped. Shout out to Jamal, you know what I'm saying, for jumping in and help. Because let me tell you something, I roll with 3 to 5 niggas deep all the time. I wish a motherfucker would. Like, bitch, you're gonna get what the fuck you came to look for.
Right.
Today. Yeah. Okay. So
I just couldn't believe that people saw what happened and were still willing to defend him. And one guy jumped in saying, oh, we gotta protect the OG. And it's like, protect the OG. This nigga just hit somebody, a female, in the face, and then the girl.
When we're stressed out about anything, including debt, there's so many other detriments to our lives, our health, our family, our friends, all can see it on us. And then when you become debt free, you can start focusing on things that truly make you happy. It really is true happiness. I've had many individuals make up with family members after going through bankruptcy because they don't have the stress. It really changes your mindset and it allows you to have the freedom, the mental freedom to take care of what's really important. And I certainly recommend it for everybody because, as we all know, life is too short.
We don't get enough liquid D3. We don't get enough vitamin D. And so I personally have to supplement this particular vitamin D that I travel with all the time. And I make sure that I never run out of is 10,000 IUs gluten-free vegetarian as a vitamin E and vitamin C base. Okay. And so it's very highly absorbable. There are some fantastic reviews on shoptkdeals.com of women who claim that they couldn't even like lift their arms. And by taking vitamin D3, which helps your body to absorb calcium, and the calcium feeds the bones, they can now raise their arms, they're less pain and things like that.
This nigga just hit somebody, a female in the face. And then the girl, Harris, who took the gun from Corey, she was pushing me back, holding me back from trying to get to the pile to help my friend. And then she was like, oh, you don't want to do that. It's money on the table. It's money on the table. I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, it's money on the table. You don't want to do that. And so she's been on his podcast a few times already. So I think this past time that she was on there lying about me saying, oh, he didn't hit her at all and stuff like that. And she definitely didn't mention the gun or nothing like that. And the text message that I sent to Craig Smith, he gave her the phone to read it. And then she stopped and paused right when she was about to read and passed Katrina the gun. So she's trying to save her ass too. And all these people thought it wasn't no police report. I didn't go to the hospital, none of that, whatever. And it's like,
but you did though.
I'm a social worker. I know the rules and the laws, boo-boo. And it's like, once you put your hands on me first, it's right. A wrap for everything else. And that's why I said in that post, if I was a white woman and this happened to her, to Miss Becky, what do y'all expect and think would be happening right now? So why are we so numb as Black people and in our community where violence is okay and we expect it? Why? That's not right.
Right. I definitely agree. And again, I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm glad that you are speaking out and, defending and correcting the narrative, because you could have easily jumped on the internet real quick and, laid it all out. But you kind of stood back, and I couldn't imagine like that happening to you in front of everybody, how humiliating, that would have made you feel as a woman, you know what I'm saying? That this man actually put hands on me. So, I do empathize with you in that. And I do want to talk to Jamal. And so is there just anything else you want to add before we wrap this up? Because you went over a lot.
That was a lot. I would just say, because this type of stuff is still happening, as far as like men trying to be gatekeepers in the entertainment industry and hold people's vaginas as the reason why not. They are not getting ahead. And honestly, if I were to have been that woman who was willing to do whatever for fame or money or whatever, trust and believe I would have been somebody's baby mama by now. I would have been rich or on some reality TV show by now, in music videos, all of that stupid shit. But God has called me to a higher purpose and calling. And it is just time for the foolishness to stop and the narrative to change and be exactly what it is meant to be. And anybody who is supporting this man, you probably work for the devil too, like on some realness. Any female who is supporting this man, I really don't or you probably don't even know God for real. Like really. Like the evilness that he is willing to succumb to cover up a lie, to cover up to cover up the truth, what he really did. And not just admit it and be like, I'm sorry. Let me get help. I think that's what we really need to hold him accountable for, because I've been hearing everything from, oh, she was a plant, she was sent up there. And it's like, really? Like, anybody can tell you, I did not say anything to him first. He started out with, fuck you looking at, bitch. That was his first words. And the other time in September, his first words was, he ain't got to say shit to you, bitch. So both times he is jumping into something that has nothing to do with him, including himself, inserting himself, and calling me out my name and being disrespectful. So at the end of the day, people don't have stopped coming up to the Improv on Mondays because of Corey Holcomb. And a lot of females don't come, a lot of female comedians don't come up to the Hollywood Improv at all anymore on Mondays because of Corey Holcomb. So I just can't wait to see what all God has planned and what all is coming up in the future for all of us, because this was definitely not my plan at all, but I know the truth, and a lot of other people do too. Okay. So folks are going to say whatever they want to in the comments, and I just can't wait till the footage becomes public so you guys can all see everything. But just like how a lot of people didn't believe Cassie until the video came out.
Cassie? Yo, bruh. Hold up, y'all. Cassie, bruh? I don't know, bro. First of all, I will say this. I mean, I'm not taking away from her story. We all see the video by now. So if you seen the video, he was out of pocket. And then somebody acted like they wanted to get up on Corey heels behind the chick. Salute to whoever that was that got up, wanted to get in between that. I think that shit was crazy. And it probably went further if that person ain't try to intervene. You know what I'm saying? But you see a person try to run at Corey, like, then they fall on the floor and it's like a big thing starts to happen. You know what I mean? So shout out to that person, though, because that could have went much further for him. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that person jumping in to do that maybe even helped Corey and saved him from some more stuff that he could have been probably caught up with. I'm telling you the truth, because they could have went much more further. It didn't seem like it was going to stop right there. I don't know. She do be happy one moment and she could cry on that cue, though.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
I'm from New York, homie. You know, I'm going to call a spade of spades. She do be crying on cue. You know what I mean? Because I saw her on TMZ and she was talking to Harvey and them. And her eyes welled up with the water, but the water ain't dropped, though. This one, we actually seen some tears drop. So I'm like, all right, cool. At least she could drop the tears. But I don't know, Corey, man. I think it's a bad situation for Corey Holcomb. Bad situation for Corey Holcomb. Yeah. I don't think he should have brought the kid up. I don't think he should have did that. He's a comedian. He could have joked on him. He could have did mad stuff. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But we got a lot of videos to get into. Salute to everybody. Like I said, we ain't taking no positions, pause, on anybody's side on this. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them, you know what I mean, showed us some degenerate behaviors. You know what I mean? Period. Point blank. We understand what Corey's done, right? But Anton has got to the point where he went on that 7-day theory, running around talking about Corey all goddamn day, saying whatever you want to say, right? And then when you just get to say it's done, it's done. So we got to start thinking about those types of things too as well. I'm not saying just because you was triggered, you need to talk about somebody's kid though, Corey. But why would he know a baseline when he talk about his own kid? So that's why we got to hold Anton to say, why are you over there, bruh? Is you clout chasing? Because you got more subscribers, don't matter. Is you clout chasing? You got to ask yourself these questions. That man, Anton, said that Mika said, they planned and he told her 2 weeks in advance that he was going to bring her over there to the Corey Holcomb show, right? So why does it take for you to get here now to try to poly for me to get on the show, and you don't even go and talk to Corey, you go talk to some guy named Phil?
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
Shout out to my homie Phil that be in my chats, my man Phil. Shout out to my Phil. We ain't talking about Phil. Well, he talking to some random guy named Phil. That's the only Phil I know. Great. Or the Rugrats Phil and Lil. The fuck? I don't know too many Phils.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some
I don't know
bullshit
too
right
many
there.
Phils on me. I really, really don't. Hold up. Let's see something though. So we got to go into some energy, man. Let's just play some videos. Yeah, let's just start playing some videos, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let's just start running down some content.
Next episode of Lapeef, let's talk.
Nobody trying to throw you under the bus.
Never once mentioned Tawana is this person. I know her. I know her character. You never once supported that. You never once said anything about me. And when you're on the show, you talk about my man, my husband, all the time. You call him names. I've never once said anything about you.
I think he a beta.
Once.
That ain't changed. I didn't change that when we was on the phone. Yo, my wife checked you straight up in the comments. Real talk.
Check me. Your wife can't check me.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
You a
That's right.
Yo. I was in Chicago. No, bring him back. He a beta. He's still a beta.
Baby.
You still a beta.
Yo,
you still a beta.
This is the reason. You ain't.
we just having conversations. Hey, we just having conversation.
You ain't.
Chris, we just having conversation.
I was just in Chicago.
Hey, we just having conversation. Hey, you guys. I'm gonna bring up a guest. We got Tawana.
Hey. I haven't been on the show with you, Kay, before.
I know.
This is great to see.
Yes, very.
Hey, how are you, JR?
I'm going good. How about yourself? What brings you on to the show tonight?
Well, I heard my name was being mentioned, you know. I've had a lot of people say, Tawana, they talking about you, So I said, well, that's interesting. Why am I being talked about? I haven't been on the show. So
really?
Let me come on. Since I need to be mentioned in order for you to stay relevant, I guess I'll come on and appearance. So that's why I'm on, No, I wanted to say hi to you guys and check in with me. JR, I've talked to you privately, and Anton, I've talked to you privately. Don't get me wrong. And that had had nothing to do with what was said on the show about me. What was said on the show about me was you trying to have emphasis on something negative about me. When you know me outside of the show, why would you even try to highlight that about me? Why would you throw me under the bus? And
you know the thing about it is that I never. Nobody tried to throw you under the bus.
You never once mentioned Tawana is this person. I know her. I know her character. You never once supported that. You never once said anything about me. And when you're on the show, you talk about my man, my husband, all the time. You call him names. I've never once said anything about you.
I think he a beta.
Once.
That ain't changed. I didn't change that when we was.
Bringing in people, families, and husbands, and all type of people into the shit. They ain't got nothing to do with shit. You talking to people, talk to people, right? So some of the same things that you see is going to happen to Anton, or did you see happen to him? He's doing that or worse. Okay? If Corey made them little jokes that he made, which is worse in any situation when you doxing and putting out pictures and all this other shit, when you talking about children gonna be in jail or throw out the baby and that bitch and all this other shit you saying, a lot of that rhetoric may sound cool. You may try to take points from everybody and think that is good for a clickable video, but you can't erase this part of your history. You can't. Anton goes in and out of that person and this person and a bunch of other characters that he plays. That's what I see. And I'm not attacking him as a person. I'm just saying I could show you 5 videos where we could say he's probably 5 different people at one point. Like, damn, that's him, bro. Why are you acting like this, bro? It's crazy. You seen him in the beginning of the video. Oh, Q, just talk for me. Yeah, he's simpy on that part. Straight simping for that girl Island girl. Right? You getting all these chicks and all he bugging. I just want to hear talk. You a godsend. I'm about to move to Houston. He said, where? To Houston. I'm like, what? It's a grown-ass man with a wife. Because he's been with his wife for 20 years. What are you over here lusting over things? Lusting over some people for? Why are you doing it? And you doing it live. And you got a little sippy sip. So you know when they say you sippy sip, we can really see how you really moving. Drunk mind speak a sober truth. So if we're gonna look at Corey, just look at Anton, let's look at both of them. We put them both on the bulletin board. Let's just look at both of them. That's it. That's it. Okay? Because there's no way for him to be treating this woman like that. She said, damn, man, why you ain't defend me in no way, but then you add into stuff and then you be all the time. Because she was on the panel with Lapeef, her. She was there. She's part of one of them. She's like, damn, you ain't defend me in nothing when we done had conversations outside of this. Like, damn, bro. And then every time you be always bringing up my husband into something when I never brought up your wife. I ain't never said nothing about your wife. Why you always reaching back to my husband? Because I think he a beta. That's it. Who is him to call anybody a beta?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right
You
there.
the fucking philosopher of betas now? How, bro? How, Sway? Kanye, rewind and ask this nigga. How, A? Name A? How, A? Ask him. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Trust me, son. I don't think he respects women that much. I really don't think so. I got into a one thing altercation with him. And I mean, it was based on some of that. Disrespecting sisters, disrespecting people. That's our people, bro. Like, what are you doing? Care about who you are, nigga. Fuck out of here. Straight. Had to bark on them. Never had to do videos on it. But don't get it twisted. That's still etched on history. I don't have to reach back. I can reach back and find that video if I want to. It's not that serious. But I had to bark on them. But I'm not a clout chaser. It's not that serious. It's more of the reason of why I did it. Why? Because he don't respect nobody, wife. He don't respect nobody. But even when his wife was being attacked, I spoke to certain people, said, bro, don't do that to Anton's wife. Even if he is a fuck nigga. Straight. Even if he is a fuck nigga. Don't matter. Don't disrespect his kids and them. You know what I'm saying? Because I think kids and all that shit should be off the table. I can't tell people how to bang, they bang, though. I can't. But all I gotta do is probably, you know what I mean? Come on, bro, don't go that, you know what I mean? All you can do is just try to suggest it. Sometimes us as brothers, that's what we need. We need to be able, brothers need to be able to talk to brothers. Men need to be able to talk to men about shit like, yo, bro, you slacking in this, or you playing yourself in that, or what? Nobody can't speak to nobody. And this is why we got this whole shit that's going on online. Everybody running around thinking that they this, thinking that they talking from talking points, stepping on a woman back to even get to where the fuck you going. You know what I mean? Depending on a little cash app from one or two of them too, as well at the same time while you pushing the shit you pushing. So the shit ain't really even real. When you really look at the shit in a nutshell, it's not really real. Shit is a farce. The shit is a farce. All that manosphere grip, all that shit is a fucking farce. I will never be a part of that stupid shit. Ain't no man ever told me how to get a woman. I learned that from getting women. Fuck, a woman taught me about that shit. Said, you know what? This is what women like, you know. Or I'm telling you, this is how you need to treat a woman. Or you lose a woman, you learn how to treat a woman. Bro, no niggas is telling you nothing. 9 times out of 10, a nigga ain't gonna tell you nothing because he don't want you to take his game and take his woman. Come on.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit
Men
right
are
there.
competitive. Why would a person be really wanting you to win? Unless they really on some higher level God type vibes and we blessed on some that shit. No, bro, you got to really look at the world outside. People don't really want you to win. It's only certain people going to want you to win. Male or female, man or woman. Don't matter. It's only certain people are going to want you to win. You could have 100 people in your life right now. Probably only 2 of those people really want you to win, bro. Understand that. The year has started. It's a brand new year. We got to purge a lot of people out of our fucking life. I'm telling you, son, a lot of people is playing dead space in our life, bro. Move this shit around, feng shui like furniture. Move these people around, bro. Trust me.
When we was on the phone, yo, my wife checked you straight up in the comments. Real talk.
Check me. Your wife can't check me.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
You a
That's right.
you a
Yo. I was in Chicago. No, bring him back. Bring him back. He a beta. He a beta. He's still a beta. Still a beta.
Baby.
You still a beta.
Yo, and
You still a beta.
This is the reason. You ain't.
we just have, and we just having conversations. Hey, we just having conversations.
You ain't.
Chris, we just having
I was
conversations.
just in Chicago.
Hey,
multiple
we
times.
just having
I was
conversations.
just in Chicago.
We just having. Let's just have conversations,
You
y'all.
sure? Hey,
Let's
hey,
just
hey,
have conversations.
You sure
Hey,
you
hey,
hey,
You better control.
Hey.
You better control him.
hey, we
Don't
just having
mute me, JR.
conversations.
Don't mute me,
Hey,
JR.
hey, we just
Don't mute me. Because you know what's so
Hey.
you know what's real?
We just having conversations. Let's
You know
just
what's
have a
real,
conversation.
You know what's real though?
We don't have to involve anybody else in it. Let's just have a conversation.
Hold on, JR.
Hey,
Hold on, JR.
Anton,
Hold on, JR.
Tawana. Let's just
be
have a
real. Let's
conversation.
be real.
Let's just
Because
have a conversation.
I got the receipts if you really want to get into it like that. You want this conversation to go that way? You want the conversation to go this way? Do you want the conversation to go this way? Real talk. You better tell
Let's
better
just
tell
have a
him to leave the
conversation.
room. You better tell him to
Let's
leave
just
the
have a
room.
conversation.
It's gonna
He tells her. First of all, where's the information that he supposed to drop on Tawana? Where's that? We still waiting for it, Anton? We waiting. Where's that? Where's that? This shit from years ago. Where's that? What's your information? Let us know. Speak or forever hold your peace, sir. Yeah. Speak. Yeah. So you better calm down. What information? It wasn't shit that he could drop. The woman is married. She got her man and all that shit right there. What the fuck he want to say? It's corny. So look now. Look. He's going to posture and fluff and bluff to act like he want to substantiate maybe some lies that's maybe going around about a woman like you, possibility. Anton's going to stand on that. You like, what the fuck are you talking about? And you know me. So why are you even holler at me or some shit like that? What are you talking about? So imagine how you're going to treat a random woman. So who's shocked about the treatment that Mika got? Because she ain't get no defense. He ran on a world tour for 7 days, ain't even mention her ass like that. One of those streams could have been about Mika and said, you know what, come on, bro. Why the hell you going to do that, son? You can't be doing that to my homegirl. But no, he can't do that because he's so much of a narcissist that he had to make it all about himself. I'm talking about Anton Daniels. He had to make that shit all about himself. Bro, you went on a 7-day tour. 7-day jokes, somebody shaking like a stripper, all this stuff you saying. And not once you said, listen, man, put some honor on that woman's name. Me and that woman is colleagues. That is my friend for how many plus years, bro? What is you talking about? She's not my side chick, could never be my side chick. Take that out of your damn brain. That is a farce. That is a fallacy. Why you can't say that? Why you can't say that? You got the world wanting to think that? You want the world to think that you with Mika, or you probably got a chance with Mika. Leans more to a guy that's not hitting the skins. I'm sorry. But the person that's hitting skins don't move like that. You ain't got nothing to prove. You already hitting skins. That's more of a person that wants a woman as a show on your arm to act like you got all of these things and all of those things. It seems like that. And that's what the next video is going to go into, that when Anton's going to some of those things. He's arguing with another man on the panel. What does he say to this man? I got hoes in different area codes.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Not only I got hoes that'll set you up and line you up, son. What? What do you mean you got hoes that's gonna line that could finesse me out of what I got? What do you mean you got these hoes, bro? You're a married man, sir. How is it cool for you to be talking about stuff like that all the time? And you are a father of that same daughter that you say is being traumatized by another man. Why don't we ever think we traumatizing our own kids?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit
What the
right
fuck's
there.
going on? You gonna blame everything on the patriarchy, son? I'm telling you, my niggas, the patriarchy. You gonna blame it on everybody. But we not gonna take ownership and accountability. Our children as well. So that means what we doing don't traumatize our kids. Because just yesterday or the other day, you just went on this and said, listen, man, they talking about me. You think I'm mad, bro? I played the video. I was getting some head. I'm in some pussy. What? You mean you in some pussy, bro? So you talking about your wife box like that? That's crazy.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
YouTube, what type of respect? So you're not talking about your wife because that shit's corny. Nobody would care about you being in your wife box. Bye. Who the hell cares about that? It's not interesting conversation. Group of guys, you want to talk about your wife? No, nigga, don't enter your wife into this conversation. Exactly, bro. So who cares about that, right? Why do you have to say that? Why is it okay for your daughter? She's so traumatized that she's going to be looking at your channel to see how her dad probably defends her, right? Since she's traumatized, I don't even think she know. Tell you truth.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
But it's internet. She could know probably by now. I don't know. Internet. He's a big character. I mean, she got friends. They all on internet. It's viral. I get it. I'm not saying that she doesn't know. Possible. But why what you doing, bruh, ain't traumatizing your daughter? You gonna come up there and talking about, so I don't think you're talking about your wife when you said that. But if you was talking about your wife when you said you was in some box just now and you was getting some head and all this, if you was talking about your wife, it's mega disrespectful. I don't think he was, though. That's my own thought. But even if he is, he's talking about his wife. His daughter goes and listen to her father on a stream talk about her mother, his wife, saying he was in some box, the P word, and he was chilling getting some head. How does she feel as a daughter? You talk about my mom's like this on YouTube, on internet, for any goddamn body on internet. That's weird as hell. So if the daughter understand that, to say, mommy, what if the daughter went to him and say, mom, is dad talking about you? He said, no, you're not talking about me. He's talking about probably one of them girls. Imagine the mother told the daughter that. Now, the daughter goes, you think the daughter's a fool? You said the daughter's she's on the internet, right? She's traumatized. You got to relocate her. That means she's seeing everything then. You ain't taking her phone. Stupid. You got money. She got money too. You ain't taking her phone. Okay, good. So that means she's seen this then. So let's say she's seen this. She left her mom. She goes to her mom now. She don't want to talk to her mother about this? This is recent. After all of this is happening, he's saying this. I was in some pussy and I was getting some head. As a child, you'd be like, mom, dad talking about you, right? If he is, that's mega disrespectful. He's not thinking about how his daughter's going to perceive that. And if he's not, that's mega disrespectful because he's not thinking about his daughter's going to perceive that. See what I'm saying? So everybody want to put the blame somewhere else. Going where? How I'm going? Tell me, Otis. I'm going too far, bruh. How, bruh? Tell me. Tell me, bruh. How? We are held accountable to everything that we say on this, especially as parents, especially as who we think we are, that we celebrate. Black people, we trying to do this and come up and do all the things we need to do. We are. Whether we was degenerate at the time, whether you was wrong or right, we can all get better. We can all change. I know that. We can all, you know what I mean? I get that. But at the end of the day, we have to call a spade a spade. He said that his daughter's so traumatized he has to move. I don't know what she's going to do. That means she's watching the internet. That means he can't stop her. That means she saw it. So it's either she saw it or she didn't. And if she saw this, then that means she's watching everything. Yes or no, bro? If you're a kid, you go down that rabbit hole. You're going down the rabbit hole as a kid, bro. You don't just say, okay, I found this out. Let me just stop here. No, you're not, bro. You're a kid. So you're going to want to know more what's being said, obviously. So it's either she knows about what's going on or she does not know. And if she does know, then that means that she hears him speak like that. And if your dad's married to your mom and he talk about he was just getting some head and all this other shit, you might be inclined to go ask your mom to say, is dad talking about you? And what does the mother say? Yeah, he's talking about her. Okay. Either way, it's crazy. I gave you the two scenarios. It's either he's talking about her or he's not. I'm not reaching nowhere, right? It's either he is or he's not. If you're talking about your wife like that, it's mega disrespectful, bro. You're saying you're a Christian, you all this, you all of that. I ain't seen nobody ever carry themselves like that. What are you talking about to me? This man said he's Christian before he's black. The man said, instead my OJ said, I'm not black, I'm OJ. That's his OJ moment. That's his OJ moment. He's not black. He's OJ. I don't know, bro. I know, bro.
Go bad for you. I promise you.
You better keep my out your mouth.
It's gonna go bad for you.
Let's just have a conversation, y'all.
Hey,
y'all.
It's gonna go bad for you. I'm telling you.
Anton. Let's just have a conversation.
You better tell him to leave
Let's have a
the room.
conversation.
If he don't want to get disappointed, you better tell him to leave the room.
Let's just have a conversation, Anton. Let's just have a conversation.
All right. I'm gonna play nice, but don't keep asking me to treat these chicks with kid gloves when they not ready for the real truth. Because I got the receipts.
You
I
ain't
know
got proof about me.
All right, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Period. Don't know shit about me.
I think we're gonna get on this.
Heard about me is hearsay.
Hey, Tawana. We're gonna end it on this. We still got more shows to do.
Bro. Why we ending it? Do he want to know who his chick really is or what?
No, we're gonna just have a conversation. We can't have if we can't have a conversation.
Talk about this is what y'all.
All right, I'm gonna be my.
This is the type. Let him know the type of chick that he with. Where's the proof yet? Where he ever dropped it? Red, bro. So that mean a person could just go out there, say some shit about you. They about to drop some proof on you, supposedly. Kind of lean into what you a thought or you've been doing some thought behavior, whatever. Probably pregnant or something. Looking in the video, right? Your whole man there, you pregnant. You think this is a Maury Jerry Springer show? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Relax, brother. Like, relax, sir. Well, where the evidence at? Where the evidence? You see a lot of that shit happening online. So when I can see when some people say, yo, Anton this or Anton that, I can see some people. I'm not blinded by nothing. I'm not a sheep, homie. You may be a sheep. I'm not. I'm not, bro. I'm running around clout chasing. I gotta be. Don't care, bro. Don't care. Trust me. But when you really look at shit from an objective view, just open your eyes and just say, let me just look at both of these guys. I mean, okay, this one is a little hood. Maybe I grew up in the hood, so you might want to side or gravitate to this guy. No, don't gravitate just because you hood and he's hood. No, look at the two men. Look at the character, the continuity of their character. Look at them. See who they are. What are they saying to you? Who have they been? And say, okay, maybe these two guys that we're seeing so different maybe have more likenesses than not. Maybe they are more of the same in different ways. Maybe one is more polished than the other, looks more polished, and I think is more polished than the other. Anton's more polished than him. Yes. That's why I don't think that Corey would have really did good in the debate with him, because I don't think Corey's sharp enough. I don't think he's sharp enough. Don't. And I don't think that Corey has the words to articulate any points that he was making, even though he was making a couple of good points. But Anton was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you really make your point in a certain way, a person may not be able to. But Anton would have still did that. So, yeah.
Chick is saying be the bigger person, so I'm gonna be the bigger person.
I don't care nothing.
Be the bigger person.
What she's saying. Don't you ever talk to me about what she's saying. Live your life. Let me live mine.
All right, just know you asked for this.
I asked for you talk about me behind my back. Period. That's why my nigga came on the show, because he know you just talk behind my back.
Hey, Chicago brother, what are your thoughts?
Hey man, look, hey, I say this is wild. Yo, Anton, I'll never see you in that space, bro. Like, bro, don't ever. I
call it what you want.
I'm saying this, like, bro, listen. I'm saying this as a man. I'm saying this as
combating it at first, right? But this is what we need as men to be able to talk to each other, to be like, yo, bro, I think we're going a little too far. You might be getting off your square, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro, what you doing? You know what I mean? We need that. Sometimes if a person check you online, it don't look good for optics. So I get it. We might beef over it online. It'd be like that. But we need to be doing this type of stuff with each other as men, bro. Like, yo, bro, come on, you bugging, bro. Come on, you doing too much right now. Come on, we having a podcast. You're talking about this. You're making the allegations about Shorty. You ain't dropping no receipts. You alleging, alluding to some receipts. Ain't drop a receipt yet. Then you keep mentioning her husband up, talking about he this and he that. What he got to do with anything? So then when we look at people mentioning your wife, which I never side with anybody mentioning people's significant others, But then when that's how come some people is online saying, bro, you've been mentioning people's spouses, you've been mentioning people's kids, you've been disrespecting people for so long that now that the light is shined on you, now we want to cry boo-hoo. But this is something like some old, what's that? Bye-bye Black Sheep or one of them niggas? Boy Who Cried Wolf or some shit? One of them shits. So I can understand or see when people say that. I can. So I'm not too blinded that I can't see when people are making points about some shit. It's either we gonna try to be right or we just gonna be like, what the fuck? So what is we talking about, bro?
As somebody that can say I have respect for you, whether I agree with your opinions or not. Don't ever let somebody get you off your square. Don't ever let somebody get you off your square. You usually compose, and you the main one that say, lower your voice, strengthen your argument. Lower your voice, strengthen your argument, bro. Like,
you know what, Chicago? You absolutely right. You absolutely right. I'm gonna make an adjustment. You're right. I can admit when I'm off.
Yeah, for sure.
You absolutely right.
It's off your square right there, brother. But it goes to show you, some people, you know what I'm saying, they're not mad that Anton's going through anything. You know what I mean? Because some people feel like Anton put them through things. And some of those things was glossed over. People didn't make it a big thing about their children. There's a few people online that's speaking right now to say, yo, when my kids was attacked, everybody ain't feel like that. So they don't feel bad for him. Regardless of the fact, I feel bad for their kids being attacked and his kid as well. Even if he goes on to dox his own kid's name and do all this other dumb stuff that Anton Daniels did. I said, what's going on, bro?
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
I seen it all, bro. Corey Holcomb. I never seen his daughter. We never seen her at all. All right. We see his daughter online, which is crazy at all. Anton does a video. He's showing her. I don't know if he's showing her her calendar. You know what I mean? He's showing all these things. You know what I'm saying? Salute to any achievement that his daughter's making. But we got to understand that you're opening these people up to more criticism and more of the circus. This internet, this YouTube is a circus. But then he said her name, I think. I was like, what the hell's going on? I don't know. When I seen him say the name, I was like, yo, that's crazy to me, bro. Straight. Crazy. Oh yeah, that's my shit too. Let's go here though. Let's go. We just playing some clips, man. All right, we looking at both individuals objectively, man. Don't be an Antonite. Hold up. Don't be an Antonite, bro. Okay, not right now, at least. Don't be an Antonite right now. Okay, unlock your mind from the Matrix, bro. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Otis. It only works when you're being genuine. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it, Otis. I get it. At the moment, though, in which way? See, that's what I'm saying. He's not being. That's what I'm saying. Is he ever really? When is he really being genuine? When, bro? I don't know. And it's not an onslaught attack on Anton like I'm on the hate train of Anton. I'm not, bro. At the end of the day, he's still a black man. Whether you want to say he's not black, he's Christian. Still a black man to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to weaponize and bring us down. I think we do a good job of that on our own. And sometimes we want to pull other people down with our shit. Let's keep it real with each other. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be the one that had to do that. But we got to look at things objective because there's so many things that's happening online in the media, and we will see something and it will show us something, and then we run with something. So we have to sometimes take a pause and just really double look a situation again, look at it again twice and say, let me look at this again. Because sometimes we have to do that in our own lives. But yet you're running online for anybody, full steams ahead with your cape on. But in your own life, you had to stop back and take a second, 3 times sometimes, 4 times look at your own self, your own life, or people that's in your life or around you. You had to take a 2, 3, 4, 5 times look at it to say, you know what? I'm playing myself. I should have been cut this person off when you've been seeing the signs. But yet you online taking anybody character for gold, which we don't know personally, so you can't speak for nobody you don't really know, being a damn Antonite or whoever knight on earth, right? Not looking at people objectively. Open your mind. Just look at it all forms. Come on, bro. If people looked at it like that, they'd have never got around a person like damn Nature Boy. Let's keep it real.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Open your mind, bro. Look at the man. Look at him. Not in no way. Just open your mind. Objective. Open your mind. Just look at the person. Wait a minute, man. All right, them points is kind of cool. Yeah, they're making some good points there, but what they really about? Oh, they really about themselves. Oh, they really about some freaky 3-guard shit. Oh, that's what they about. They want everybody on some Mumra. Zombie shit. That's what they want. Okay, they want everybody World War Z. Okay, I get it. So you got to start opening your damn eyes. We got to stop being followers, because that's what we are. We're the greatest followers on earth, no matter what people want to say. We are the greatest followers. People say some shit and we run with it. People suggest everything is sell to us because they know we gonna follow it. We the one who make all trends, all fads. Because if we ain't buying some shit and we ain't jacking some shit and we ain't doing some shit, that shit ain't cool. And that's a fact. It's not even cool. We ain't doing the shit. Think about it. People's emulating what we're doing. So how's we's following and motherfuckers is following what we's doing? Makes no sense.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Makes no sense. Straight. That's why these people are smart. They created the button. The shit is follow. Thank you. These niggas is followers, bro. We got the button supposed to be called support button, bro. Who you subscribe to and subscribe to nothing, man. If Jesus had a channel, that's the channel I'd subscribe to, bro.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
About, bro. Who you subscribing to? What? Sometimes you can't even subscribe to your own bullshit. Yeah, you about to stop smoking cigarettes and this shit tomorrow. Yeah, all right, we still smoking. Exactly, bro. Slow down, bro. Slow down. Slow. Yeah, slow down. See what I'm saying? The words, the way words are used. The shit is just like we all in like a bat tootsie nigga. We in a fucking trance, homie. Get it? I'm telling you, son. Unlock your brains. Unlock your brain, man.
Me before, Anton. You've met men like me before.
I've met you before?
No, you've met men like me before.
Oh yeah,
I'm the guy that you know that you could not touch in that lane.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can have all the money in the world, but that shit don't matter when it comes to these bitches. You know it. You know it.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
You know it.
Hold on, wait.
Now we cooking.
No. This is beautiful. I like.
Oh, he knows what we talking about. He knows.
Here's the thing.
Don't worry about it, Miss K.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Man, you don't got no fleet of. Man, stop it.
Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts off.
I got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Listen, say that.
You
just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away. Just say that. I ain't got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga?
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Man, you don't got no fleet of. Man, stop it.
Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts off.
We gotta listen to the word usage. Fleet, you know. The man says, I have a fleet of hoes. Bro, if he has a fleet of hoes, cool. I mean, I know a couple that got a fleet of hoes. Gotcha, homie. I ain't mad with you. More power to you, brother. Gotcha. I understand. But you saying this as a brag, right? And we're going to see what he's doing with the fleet of hoes. We're going to understand that too. I would like to know the context. But I'm just saying, though, what is that? How is that cool? How is that respecting your wife? How is that respecting anything that you dealing with this you Christian first, bro? How, bro? How? This shit is talking points, the newest grift. This is how they trigger people to respond, to comment, to get dollars. It's a recycling bin. Just goes around in a circle, just like the manosphere. It's a grift. Okay? They don't really want no men to really get no real help. I asked your leader, your boss, your king. Obsidian's your king. Yeah, he is. O'Shea Dude Jackson's doing something else. Angry Man, I don't know what he's doing. Obsidian's your leader. He's the one who created the framework. He's the one who created the ideology of that whole grift, of the manosphere thing. He created that. Okay? So I don't have to talk to O'Shea Dude Jackson. I don't have to talk to Angry Man at all. Spoke to your boss, because y'all took his framework. Okay? We got to go to the horse. Buddha's a thinker. Go to the horse. I spoke to him, Obsidian. I asked him questions. I go to argue with people. I come from a place where we argue and unalive each other outside. That's the place I come from. There's no sense in that. I like to talk to people to see what they're talking about. I think that's more beneficial, more effective. Everybody just arguing and that's all it is. There ain't nobody talking. That's why everybody's unaliving each other. Where I'm from, on my block, in my neighborhood, you do your research. That's a fact on Jesus' sandals. Right, Uncle Jesus? That's a fact. Do I got to tell him again? No, you don't. To your father? To my father God. Exactly. Facts. I don't have to lie to you. It's true. Just talk to Jesus. You heard him. Look. So we going to get into this clip. Right? We going to get into this clip. That's salute. We going to get into this clip. All right. Y'all make sure y'all vote in the chat. Y'all drop likes. You know, Udo don't be chasing y'all to do stuff. Here on Go, we just vibe. But I like y'all to do what y'all do. I mean, get the shit on Go too as well. Just like, subscribe, share, hi. Do whatever y'all want to do over there. Salute. All is appreciated. You know what I mean?
I got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Just say that.
You
just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, man. Come on, dog. You ain't getting no bitches. Nigga, let's go. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. Hey, I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna say.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. My bad. I'm disrespecting the panel.
Check boy face down here though. His face just throughout this whole little stream though. He like, yeah, it's funny though. The faces that guy's making is funny as hell though, bro.
Go ahead, man.
No, it's cool.
My fault.
So like I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now.
And salute to Otis.
That will come.
Get the super chat. Salute to Otis, man. You already know the vibe. Otis Who Network. Make sure you're subscribing to the bro. Grand Rising, sir. And Grand Rising to Otis and Grand Rising to everybody in here. We here. We alive. And that's one of the greatest gifts that we can have. Every day is a year in itself. And we have to understand that. That is reality. Sometimes we make in New Year's resolutions and shit. Every day is that's it. Yesterday is done. That shit is dead, bro. Over. Every day is like a year in itself. We have to live every single day like it's that day. Straight. That's it. Tomorrow, what the fuck? Coming. It's on the way. I could get in the fill. I am gonna go philosophical on y'all. Let me quote some people and show you. But real shit. Take advantage of today. We always saying we're gonna do something tomorrow. We're gonna no. We gotta start doing everything today. Whatever we want to do, we gotta do it today. Today is the only day we have. Same thing we say, it's great that we here, we alive, we got family members, people that we done lost. You hear me? People that salute to my bro Jamel. You feel me? We got people that we done lost. God is great. Jesus is real. Jesus is great. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all of us. And everybody that we lost, they still here with us. Trust me. So we got to make sure that we don't forget the things that a lot of people told us, though. Some of those people that we lost or we think we lost, they told us things. They showed us things. That's why we can't forget that. We got to keep the tradition of certain things, but certain parts of our hood and certain parts of them things we have to do away with. The shit been holding us back too long. And maybe I was adding to that shit. I know I was living the lifestyle I was, bro. I was adding to that. Trust me. However long it takes us to get that message or see that 1 + 1 = 2, you know what I mean? How they tell a person, however long it take us. But this is what it's about. Us as black men, we need to be doing the thing for our kids, getting back in our kids' life. If we wasn't there, being whatever, we need to start changing some of this shit. We need to start changing some of the shit. Stop listening to these motherfuckers that manosphere dumb shit. They got you arguing with your chick, going you lonely. They're gonna have you gay. Pause.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Sorry, bro. You're gonna be in a man clay, bunch of men around. Nah, nigga, that's a sausage party to me. I ain't never go nowhere. It was all men and I was happy. Never happened on Jesus sandals. It never happened, bro. Uncle Jesus, bro.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
So don't get your mind, detach your mind, bro. Please don't get caught up, bro. Go outside and touch some damn grass. Find a woman and I ain't get a woman for your own and touch some ass. Get your own woman. Listen to the first thing I said. Get a woman of your own, sir. Then touch some ass. Don't run around doing what these niggas doing out here. They weird, bro. Shout out to Apex. Feel me? Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
And finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. That's number one.
Okay.
And anybody in the
we got hoes
that will come and finesse.
Respect to the panel. Go ahead, man.
No,
Go
that's
ahead.
cool.
My fault. My fault.
So like
bro.
I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. That's number one.
Okay.
And anybody in Detroit, whether I was in high school all the way up until right now, know who I am in real life. Now, I don't have to yell to get my point across.
Oh, I'm in your soul. I feel it in your breath. You're breathing hard. You're breathing hard.
I thought you was gonna be quiet for 5 seconds.
My bad. My bad, bro. Yo, go ahead.
I will send you a first-class ticket to Detroit, nigga.
I'm ready.
All you gotta do is DM me. I will have a cameraman follow us around, and I will embarrass every last one of you gamed up niggas.
Oh, let's get busy.
Hold on, let me finish. Because I know that y'all think that y'all got it. I seen you niggas on y'all little men's trips. You niggas is corny. Cornballs. You niggas is the corniest niggas that I ever seen in my life. Everybody that be sitting in y'all audience, them niggas look like they play video games all day. Nigga, you can't stand in front of people like me. You will never come to my city. I will send you a flight. I will embarrass you. And understand this, when you get done.
That shit sound WWF as fuck, Apex. Salute for the super chat. Salute to my bro Jamil in the building too. Funny dude, makes me my bro. And he was hollering at me at the Diddy trial. That shit was funny as shit. But yo, listen to me. If this shit ain't, if he don't sound WWE, I think it's the E. I think the F is gone. I think he WWEFG right now, bro. What's wrong with this?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit
I'm gonna
right
fly
there.
you out. All right? I'm gonna pay for your trip. Okay? And when you get here, you know what I'm saying? You know how they tell you? I'm gonna take this foot and put it across that side of your face. Remember the movie? I'm gonna take this leg right here. Yeah, you gonna do what? And I'm gonna put this leg on that side of your face. That shit sound like some shit like that to me, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Y'all like, y'all vote, y'all share, hit subscribe.
Being embarrassed, you better call me the king. Because all of that tough talk shit, that don't mean nothing to me. I'm outside in real life, city to city, state to state. People meet me every single day. A nigga know how will be on you. Not one, especially in my city. So I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna wait for you to send me that DM because all of that tough talk don't mean shit to me.
What tough talk?
We gonna see exactly how you niggas
what tough talk? I didn't say
We
nothing
gonna see how
tough.
you stand
I
up.
told you facts.
Remember you said this.
So let me tell you this too. Let me tell you this too. If you had any type of game, you will understand that any man that rules himself will never be finessed by a broad. Ever. If he rules himself. So Anton, let me tell you, man, first and foremost, man.
We gotta talk
the bar, bro. We can't just run over that bar. Tell me if y'all agree with the man. The man said, look, any man that really rules himself the right way will never get finessed by a broad. Real shit. Let's think about that. Anton just ran over the story like he just said some fart shit, but let's just think about that. I think that kind of makes sense, bro. Because if you really stick to your morals, your values, your grounded system of what you on, how's you getting finessed? No, you always chasing. You always see the carrot in front of you. That's how you get finessed. It's a grift. You know what I mean? It's the fucking 3-card Monty, the fucking shell game. It's what it is, bro. That's how you get finessed, bro. It's a magic trick. It's the illusion of the eye, right? So think about that. Actually, what he said made sense. I ain't gonna hold you. It did.
Talk about it.
No. You had a whole spiel in this tough talk. So let me tell you what I think about you, because you say, "Oh, you game guys, you're corny." Let me tell you, Anton, I'm not gonna disrespect you by calling you names. But what I will tell you is, I know you're never, and ever in life going to ever be in the lane with me. And I promise you that. And then when I get off that plane in Detroit, because I will, and you think I'm playing, see, you don't know, Phil. I fly. And when I come, I just want this same energy. Because this is what I do. You're in the wrong, just stick to talking about stocks and bonds, homie.
My God, you're
not talking about women. Let me ask you this, Anton. Let me ask you this. As a businessman, you need to have experience in order to be successful, or can you just come in and be successful right away? Do you need experience? Do you need experience in knowing what you're doing?
I'm letting you get your thoughts on.
I'm just saying, because you need experience to know what you're doing when it comes to women. You don't know what you're doing, Anton. And I don't know why you believe, I don't know who told you. First of all, you may have people around you that fuck with you because you got dollars. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's not genuine. So what I'm telling you is, I'm telling you straight up, man to man, when I come down there, I'm gonna extend my hand, but let's go. Let's go. And keep it live. We're not gonna edit. We're not gonna cut this, that, and that. Let's keep it live. And when I'm telling you, and I don't mind you talking about them. That's on them. I'm talking about me and you. I'm talking about 50 to Anton Daniels. We can see what's happening, man. I'm ready for it, man. I will DM you tonight. We can talk about it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said Papa Creek and Chantel let you, man. You want.
We don't want to hear him. We don't need no Antonites tonight. No. Anton like this, and it's Malcolm. Trust me, you gotta watch Anton. He and his Malcolm. I watch him, brother Malcolm right now.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's
Man,
some
do what the man doing, bro.
bullshit right
What
there.
happened? He don't need nobody tugging his balls. Pause, bro. What's going on, bro? Tired of this shit with niggas, bro. Men talking, men can't have men conversation. What happened? Let's see. What's up, sis? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you in a long time. Facts. But yo, this crazy, right? Nah, let's go to this. Oh, nah. We gotta go. Nah, let me just play a little bit of this one first. And then we're gonna go into the next one. Because this is if you really want to know about Anton Daniels, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. You gotta go back in the days. So you're gonna have to go back to at least two people. Okay. One person is gonna be Daryl Long. Whether you like Daryl Long or not, Daryl Long is the archives. Because these are the people that went at Anton for real, right? And then Mr. Real Estate was his name at the time, right? Then he changed his name to Mike TV. Okay? So Mike TV is gonna have the old shits with Anton, with the old videos. A lot of shit been deleted off YouTube, flagged down, a lot of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like the people or not. But I'm just saying at that time, so I don't know if they still producing this content or not, but I'm just saying at that time, which is like, this is like maybe COVID, maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago, shit like that, 7 years ago, shit like that. You know what I mean? Around that period of time. Yeah, and you just start scrolling and you'll start finding your own type of videos. Baller X used to have some of them on his channel as well. But I think some of those was taken down as well. Yeah, let's play this first.
Crazy to me to even think about, but I've wasted enough of your time. So let's go ahead and listen to Ton Dog here. And once again, for the white people who listen to this platform, thank you very much for not taking, my humor and jokes and taking it so personally, because most of y'all know I'm not talking about you if you're watching this video and just, listening, because I understand we're not all like that. Nobody is, not any race.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. A lot of y'all seeing this video for the first time. You may not necessarily take me serious.
And we still shouldn't take you serious because you don't stand on any real principles.
But you should, because I know what I'm talking about. I done been around the block for a little bit. I understand exactly what's going on. And if you pay really, really close attention, I can save you a lot of money, save you a lot of heartache, and I can help you be awesome.
Nigga! By awesome, he means trash panda.
And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Ton Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. I could care less, because I can help.
Ton Dog, He said, pay attention to Ton Dog. That's his nickname, a self-appointed nickname. Ton Dog. Ton Dog, and he's dressed like a glizzy. Let's not forget that pausation fact. That's pausation. That's a pause, bro.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
It's Ton Dog. And at the same time, he's dressed like a whole Nathan's glizzy. I don't know, bro. That's crazy.
You operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic. I could care less. And that's unfortunate.
What's unfortunate is the fact that you deleted this video because it was so embarrassing. That's what's unfortunate. What's unfortunate is the fact that you're out here dressed in a wiener costume trying to convince adults that they should listen to you. Like, oh yeah, man, I'm telling you, dude, I really turned my life around by listening to this black man in a hot dog costume. Like, I get it. Maybe you were trying to do it for laughs and to show a little bit of personality, show that you had a little bit of color that you don't ever acknowledge. But guess what? It's just one of those things. You wanted to show people who you really were. A dick. That's what you show people. A big ass penis. A big old just wiener between buns. You know what I'm saying? And good old white buns where you really belong and where you really.
Pause. He reading them. But pause. He reading them. He reading them. I ain't want to get him a little service. He reading. But we got to pause in the middle of the service, homie. Pause, Pastor. Pause. Yeah, I mean, y'all giving out glizzies during the service? What happened? Pause, bro. Pausation. What the hell's going on? The fuck?
You want to be. That's what we really get out of you, Ton Dog. Now he goes on to ramble about COVID for a few minutes, so there's no point of listening to that. And then he just goes on to start talking about money and how to save it and give you some real life advice from the dog.
None of y'all wanted to listen to me when I had regular clothes on. It's been like over 2 weeks of recommendation of staying home here in Michigan. I could care less. I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that this thing has been running rampant, this whole COVID-19 coronavirus thing. At this point, it's really just a matter of who's going to survive and who doesn't. And
man is doing this to go viral. Look what this is. Original Dusty. A Dusty could come up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be Dusty forever. It show you, bro. There's hope out here. Keep hope alive. But I'm just saying though, bro. This man got a whole glizzy suit on, bro. In the middle of COVID-19, in the middle of COVID. Not in the middle of Bovids. Come on, bro. Not in the middle of Bovid, homie. Come on, bro. If this ain't doing the most, I don't know what the most is then. The hell is the most?
I already kind of understood that, and that's why I was just kind of in a space to where in the very first video that I made where I was in the streets and I'm like, man, you can't really stop this thing. Like whatever happens is going to happen. But anyway, let's dive back into everything that I've been telling you guys for an extended period of time. Number one, making sure you stack, put up at least 25% of everything that you bring in. It's very simple. That money doesn't exist. It belongs to you. It belongs to you from a savings and an investment perspective. Don't touch it. That's just the end of it.
That sounds like really good advice if it was possible for most people. Now, this was also a few years ago when the economy was doing a little bit better and it wasn't complete dog doo-doo like it is now, especially for most common folks. Well, that advice semi still wouldn't have worked then because, dude, saving 20 to 25% is a whole hell of a lot. Now, ideally, that would be fantastic. Like, I'm a person, I'm fortunate enough, like, I can invest a decent amount into my 401k, but, you know, I do kind of cut it to bare bones sometimes. Like,
really hit this nigga rambling. What the hell are you talking about? Salute to you, sir. Fuck.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
You're referring to Anton probably because I heard he's from Michigan. I don't know if he's from Detroit. I think he's from down the road though. I think he's from down the road. So, but you know, you embody it kind of like Easy to Block Campton. He from where he from in Philly? I mean in Pennsylvania. He from what they said? He from somewhere in Pennsylvania. I don't forgot where they said he was from. But all of a sudden, he was saying Philly, Philly, Philly all day. Now that's a big thing in the battle rap community. Is like, yo, bro, remember Easy to Block Captain is the guy that was with Remy Ma supposedly, which is crazy. So we gonna glaze over that. You know what I'm saying? He was with Remy Ma. But yeah. Hold up. Nah. We done with him. Hold up. Nah. If he got one more clip in here, I think we need to see that. I think he got the altercation with Anton in the store with the man, right? I know he got it. Oh, yeah, he do. Does he play it though? Let's see.
The damn near helicopter rocket ship in the back where he's always talking about, I grew up on the street. Masking who
He don't play it. He doesn't play it. Hold up. That's crazy. Anton's funny, bro. I don't know. I just look at a lot of shit. I just laugh. I look at it as entertainment. When I listen, you know what I'm saying? This is Mike TV. Yeah, bro.
Who said this looks cool? What was the context? Was this a thumbnail for a video? Are you just showing the white supremacists that your integrity is for sale? I mean, I know they purchased it recently, but goddamn, what is going on?
He coming in with full smoke from the very beginning of the video. Everybody got their own views, but we listening to this is just educational. It's not me saying Anton did it, but this is us putting both Corey and Anton on the bulletin board and look at both of them. And we're not trying to be biased or nothing. Let's just look at both men and just see what the hell's going on. Because you can see Corey and you might see all the degeneracy right on his clothes and say, okay, he's just degenerate. Or he might say it with his mouth and say it. So you might say, okay, his own words say it. And that's how he acting. And that's what the things he's saying. Okay. But sometimes some people play the character very well. And we know that in our own lives. So it ain't about Anton or just Corey. This is just about life. Anything that we talk about here is about life. We can look at it from a view like that to say, and look at our own lives as well. Trust me. That's where we're going to see the real keys to figure shit out.
On Mr. Moist Elf on the Shelf. Exactly. What is going on? Lord Farquaad vibes. Facts.
Lord Fair.
Facts. Built like a pregnant roach. Facts. Come on, y'all. Oh, and that's not even a woman. That's a Big Lots, y'all. He ain't even at Wally World. He's sitting up on the shelf at Big Lots, y'all. Damn, and he got a price. It's 2 for $5. 2 for $5. This is what he was doing online for 9 years before just a year ago he adopted this millionaire mindset and this millionaire lifestyle. Come on. This is what he was doing. What is this, Anton? Well, why are you showing the white supremacists that you can be easily buck-broken, guys? Guys, he was doing these pictures that I'm showing you years ago. I think this was a dog whistle. I think this is a virtue signal because now, modern day, we got Anton Daniels talking like this.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Guys.
What?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
I figured it out. I heard it's a thing called the F-back. They call them an F-back. I heard it on Sharon Bracey channel. F-back. They said they some like foundational Black American tethers at the same time. And I was like, what? Never heard of something like this. But when you look at this, the man is American. Isn't he American? Anton's American, right? His family's American, isn't he? So he would qualify for the same things. But yet, even if he doesn't want it, he'd rather, even if it was a possibility, we're not saying anybody would get it. We don't know. But he said he would sign up against it, and then they need to tax you for even breathing. What type of shit is that for you to tell young people? Because young people follow us too, bro. Or he Nigerian the whole time? You lying. Don't say that. He from the fufu and the moing moing? Don't say he eating the fufu and the moing moing. Don't say that.
No, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Don't say that. If he is, are you serious, Mo? That is a fact. I never knew where Anton's from. I thought he's American the whole time. His family too. Don't say that. What? No, we got to do some research on that, Mo. No, bro. No, I gotta ask ChatGPT this. Wait, hold up, y'all. Real life. This is real time. No. Hold up. No. Anton Daniels, is he American? His family's American, or is his family from like Africa or some other place? Like O'Shea Duke Jackson or something. Hold up. Hold up. This is what I'm saying. But he's not from Detroit, though. He's from Michigan. That's what Daryl Ben said. Daryl said he's from down the way. He said he's from, I don't know the blocks, man. But he said he was, Daryl Ben said that shit. Daryl said he's from someplace in Michigan. He's not from there. He's not from Detroit. So we understand that. But his birthplace is listed as Detroit, though. I don't know how that works. Kind of like Easy the Block Captain. He was probably born there and then moved. I don't know how it works. They say his nationality is American. That's what I'm saying. He's American. That's even worse. That don't make it better. That's worse. He's American for what we know him to be. I don't know. They saying he was African. I thought he was in Fufu too, but I'm just saying. From what we know, he's American. What good is that language gonna do to help Black Americans? Just being honest, bro. Whether you don't believe in something, whether you love him or whatever the fuck, I'm just saying, bro. I was just on a panel with someone the other day, just yesterday, and they said, I'm not Black, I'm American.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
Gone too far, Biggs. Take the water and left the water. You're gone too. Shotta's movie. You're gone too far, Biggs. Take the water and left the water. What are you talking about, bro? You're not Black, you're American. Bruh. Really let the conversation go. What would Malcolm, what would any of these Frederick Douglass, what would anybody that would roll over in their grave listening to people like, yo, bro, what is y'all talking about, bro? Y'all taking the mission so far past where we was trying to, you know what I mean? Touchdown is that way. And you running out of bounds. You ever seen like the meme? And the motherfucker keep running when they get you in the meme, they got you running all across the screen, running across the globe, running across the planet, you running across outer space. The fuck, nigga, we doing this shit in real life. The meme when they get the person running and they put him running everywhere in space running. The fuck, we's doing this shit in real life, bro. Shit is weird as hell. That shit is weird, son. If you want to be mad at a tether, whoever the fuck you think, them people need to be getting the fuck up out of here. You need to get them people out of your mission if you got a mission. You need to get them out of it. Because these people is internal. These people's running around with you, right? Just like who? William O'Neill. You know who William O'Neill is? Okay, let me Google him for you. Show you. What? You want to get a learning lesson over there? Trust me. I'll teach you some shit. William O'Neill. Let's see who his snake ass was. Okay? You got to get away from these William O'Neills, homie. Sandals of Jesus. Get away from the William O'Neills. Look, boom. Show you William. Right now, look. Real time, I'll show you William O'Neill. I'll jog your mind. Like, damn, what the fuck is that, son? Exactly. We don't like to talk about shit. That's why I be joking a lot, because then I'm going to get your mind to come listen to some shit. Look, this guy. You know who this guy is? William O'Neill. Let me zoom him in screen and see a rat in real life. The people that you don't need. And this is what you're going to have when you're trying to build your little thing. You're going to bump into a bunch of William O'Neills. Look who he is. Let's Google him. Look, let's see who he did wrong. Look. Was an American Federal Bureau of Investigation FBI informant in Chicago, Illinois, where he infiltrated the local, you already see it on screen. I ain't got to say the words because you know YouTube be acting up. Right? The 3 letters there. Boom. He was known for being a catalyst for the 1969 police FBI. You already know the vibes. Of whom? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. And let's go into the age of this brother. Come on, brother. Power is powerful. Come on, brother. How old was this brother, bro? How old was this brother? You can read. You got screens on screens, right? You got math, right? You got math, and this is not that hard. You could just add 2 on that, right? And then you just add that. right? So that's what he came to do, right? So what good is that going to do you? And you worried about everybody else that's flying in the country. Don't worry about who flying in and flying out, sir. Figure this out first. This is a major issue. Okay? So why is Anton Daniels talking like that? Is he's the person that's supposed to be representing for black people? No. Wake up and make sense. Because anybody that really would not pander that way or throw away their personal vote. Your own shit, our shit. Like, come on, bro. We ain't doing this. What we doing, bro? What is we doing now? The man is American from what we know. The man is an F-back. Learned it from Sharon Bracey channel. Yeah. That's what I heard. First time I ever heard the shit. Crazy as shit. But it makes sense to me now. Makes sense, bro. That's some F-back shit. And that is some William O'Neill type bops. That's some William O'Neill, homie. Trust me. Don't be fooled, bro. To know life today, you got to know history. Trust me. That's why you got to study history. Not because, who cares about history? It doesn't matter. It's just that history also repeats itself. And Solomon even said in the Bible that nothing's new under the sun, homie. Right? He said nothing new under the sun. So that means everything keep repeating and everything. So you got to know history so you can even figure out what the hell's happening right now in any time and period in life. You got to know some kind of history to understand something about the present. If you don't know the past, you damn sure don't know what's going on in the present right now, bro. You running around like this. Like a zombie or something, son. Facts of life, bro. You are. You are. You are. Trust me. Because even trauma, you have to go back to the past, visit it, deal with it, and then you come out a better person out of your traumas after you revisit your trauma, right? So you right now thinking you good, but then when you get the therapy and shit, you be like, oh shit, I really did have some shit back in the days. My mom was smoking, my uncle did some shit, was running around outside, busting shots and shit. I was traumatized when I heard the gunshot. You know what I'm saying? You going through your past traumas. And then you get today, and then it changes your whole altitude today and your viewpoint on today. And now you really have the clarity today after seeing that, right? So imagine anything else in life, bro. You have to just sometimes just break shit down like that so you can really understand it. Trust me. Trust me, man. Wouldn't lie to you, bro. Look.
He was virtue signaling for his white supremacists here. He was saying, my integrity is for sale. Look at me bending over for Zaddy. That's why modern day, he's up here talking about we shouldn't get reparations and we should be charged for the air we breathe. Listen to this goddamn tether babble. It's tether babble.
Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna be.
Oh, if they create a I'm against reparations party, he's gonna be on. Guys, this man was walking around in fucking hot dog costumes. This man was walking around in hot dog costumes, vlogging on YouTube for 9 years unsuccessfully. You probably never thought you'd see Anton Daniels as a hot dog, did you? You're probably wondering, what is the context around this, Mike? Why the fuck is this man dressed like a hot dog right now at the baseball park? Y'all, we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. And hell nah, he ain't FBA. Hell nah. Jesus. Man's is in a hot dog suit now. This is what a midlife crisis looks like, guys. Textbook. What does dad do when he gets a midlife crisis? He goes and buys a motorcycle. And he's
What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. And today I decided to just do something a little different, a little bit off the cuff.
This is what a midlife crisis looks like, guys. Textbook. What does dad do when he gets a midlife crisis? He goes and buys a motorcycle. And he starts exploring abandoned buildings in Detroit, y'all.
The weather is nice, phenomenal. And as you can see, we are in Pontiac, Michigan. Over here near the old Pontiac Silverdome. You know, I've always been interested in exploring the old Pontiac Silverdome.
How does this happen?
How does this happen? How does this happen?
Stupid, bro.
Anton, I don't know if you realize the greatest strength that I have.
I think he was on a panel. I think that's how their whole interaction went with him and Anton, if I'm not mistaken, because you know this is years ago. This is years ago. But I think he went on Anton's panel, I think. I don't know if he went. I think he called him out on his panel too. I think he went up there and I think he called Anton out or some shit like that. And then I think Anton went on his panel and spoke to him or some shit like that. And that's where it all happened. But he just, at that time, he just like created a channel. Like he had a channel for like a week or some shit. Like literally, he had a channel for like a week and got into it with Anton Daniels. Boop. And his channel, I guess, boom, the shit monetized and shit and went from there and shit. So this shit was kind of funny how this shit happened. But I forget how it kind of went.
I used your own content against you. How did you let this happen, Anton? Because nowadays you go out of your way to not post no full body photos. You be posting photos with the angles all looking up at you and shit, right? How did this happen, Anton? You telling me that I caught you slacking and we got a full body shot of Anton Daniels? This is a small ass little Negro. Look at little old Anton. What's Anton, 5'5"? Oh my God, this man has a Napoleon complex. This man has a textbook narcissistic Napoleon Lord Farquaad complex. Look at this little stout man. Jesus, riding his little motorcycle.
Stout is a crazy word to say. Stout is funny, but that's funny.
Around the slums of Detroit, looking at abandoned stadiums, y'all.
What he said? Was he gonna buy it? What the hell's going on? How would he be in an abandoned stadium?
This is what Anton was doing before he was shitting on y'all on YouTube, claiming he's a millionaire.
How do like teams just abandon an entire facility, go build something new somewhere else, and then like this just cease to exist? Like nobody cares about this. Like this big concrete just fell from the top.
Y'all, this is like some high school kid bullshit. This is like some teenage kid bullshit. Hey, we ain't got nothing to do on the weekend. Let's go steal dad's 6-pack of beer and go look at the abandoned stadium. This ain't no middle-aged millionaire man activities. You supposed to be a millionaire right here, Anton? You supposed to be a millionaire looking through abandoned stadiums? It looks like a tweaker gonna pop out at any minute.
Wait, nah, not a tweaker. He said it looked like a tweaker gonna pop out any minute. That shit do look mad. It look wild, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. But what would you be doing? Like what are you doing though, bro? Honestly. At what? How old is Anton? At 40 years old? How old is he at this time? How old is he? Going through buildings and shit. That's what I'm trying to show you. A lot of shit. But at the end of the day, we got to always credit ourselves to everybody's success. And sometimes to some people downfall when we bring their ass down when they're ready to bring their sometimes too. But, you know, we make everybody successful. It's us that really support everybody. I'm not telling people who to support. I'll never tell people that. But I'm just saying we always lift everybody up within the community. And then people always, a lot of time, I'm going to lean to always, a lot of time, because that's how much majority the percentages are, that people tend to shit on the people, bro. The same people that get you lit, the same people that put that bag, you know what I'm saying, on them cash apps, that saluting, that supporting the Patreons, that supporting all of these things. Some people come from some of these environments. Some people come from things that's less than you. You know that because you came from some of it yourself. But it seems like we get to a position, pause, and we get to switching. They call it code switching or whatever they call it, but we get the switching. Now, he said if they ever make a thing for reparations, sign him up for the people that's against the motherfucker. And if you even was thinking about getting reparations, you need to be taxed for even breathing, sir. Straight. What type of shit is that, bro?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Yo, bro, he said a baser gonna pop out. So I said, nah, it's crazy, Cyber Dreams. Not a baser. Crazy.
Anton was on his ghost hunter shit, y'all. He was looking for ghosts or something. What the fuck was Anton doing online?
Yep, they've been doing work.
Now I see why he ain't broke 200K subs and he been on YouTube for 9 years. Who wants to watch this, Anton? Nobody cares that you're walking through an abandoned stadium in the abandoned city of Detroit. Why did you think this was cool? Why did you think this was a good look? Does this remind you of the shanty towns your family originally comes from? I mean, I'm confused.
It's got to be an administrative area because look at the floor.
If he is saying, is Anton American or is Anton's family from another country? This makes a lot of you got to know these types of things, man, regardless of what. It ain't about judging nobody. It's just about knowing the person so you can understand where a person's mind, where they line with. You got to understand that shit. I'm not saying judge everybody down. I mean, bring everybody down, but you got to understand that, right? Because now when you kicking that type of stuff, maybe you kicking it like that because of that. So anybody that really know, is Anton's family American? I thought they were. Somebody came in the chat. Mo came in the chat, said, nah, I think he Nigerian, homie. Said he eating fufu and moing moing and all that. He eating the stew. You eat the stew. He's eating the stew with the snails and the escargot in the stew. He's eating the stew. So they say. I don't know.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Don't blame Uda. Uda just ain't. So leave me be, bro. I heard they say he eating the stew with the snail and the escargot and the stew with the fufu and the moing moing and he eating the fufu. Is he eating the fufu? Get in the chat, please, because ChatGPT said he American, so he probably got the ChatGPT. This nigga got money. He probably paid off ChatGPT by now, bro. So y'all gotta let me know the real fact.
Anton Daniels, you're a father. You got to move more carefully. You know, if a tweaker popped out on you, you can't defend yourself, you little 4 foot nothing of a man. Why are you putting yourself in harm's way, Anton?
It's crazy. This place has got a history from being scrapped. Like the scrappers really took it to this place. I guess this is like the entrance because I know the security probably was staying right there. So this is probably the front entrance and on to one of the more creepier places, areas.
On some real shit, I had a flashback, y'all. This shit remind me of FDMG Academy on the low. This shit reminded me of Umar School.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
You know that damn school been traumatizing all our goddamn ass. You know we done 50 years removed from school, but we traumatized behind this damn Umar damn school shit. You be like, is this shit gonna be built or what? God damn.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Word, bro. I think I see some paint, some yellow paint. You know how he put the African paint on. I think Umar came through this building, bro. I think one of these walls got some African, little yellow and African paint on it. Little, you know how they do a little tricolor paint, a little black in it. I think he's over there, bro. Umar ran down, bro. He was in the stadium, bro.
What is going on with these lights?
Anton, this ain't a good look, my guy. Who told you this was the move, my guy? Oh, wait, there's more. He didn't just look through abandoned stadiums. He goes to an abandoned high school here, y'all.
They put these up to make it seem like it's windows and to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing from a distance. And it actually kind of works, to be honest.
I love it when I can see remnants of
what? Remnants of what?
Used to be from a school perspective, like
remnants of what used to be from a school perspective. You're walking through an abandoned, dilapidated school. So what do you mean you've always wanted to see what it looks like from a school perspective? This man is weird as fuck, y'all. Let's just call a spade a spade. He a weirdo.
Like the actual logo and name of the school on different things like that right there. The prospectors. I guess they got that from the fact that this is a really big industrial area. Time to go upstairs. I think it's 3 floors, maybe 4. Don't fall on the floor. There's definitely lights on everywhere. Floors, the wood floors is warped. It's kind of nice.
I'm just wondering, are you supposed to be a millionaire right there, Anton? Because those aren't millionaire activities. You weren't riding a Ducati or nothing. I mean, your apartment bedroom looks average as hell.
In this video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the millionaire master bedroom. This is the millionaire master.
Match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever, about 2,000 on me. I don't usually take this.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty.
Dusty is as dusty does. Family Dollar sheets. Yeah, big facts, big facts. And you know what? I missed some contributions. My bad, guys. My bad. Thank you so much, Big Hank.
News.com. A lot of y'all seeing this video for the first time. You may not know. Participate. Excuse me. Buying hugs for $1. No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
That white man said no to you like 4 times. Hold on. How many times did Anton get rid? Anton can't get them. No means no, Anton.
You know you ain't got no game or something going on with you, or you lame. If the white people don't want to give you a hug, and they the most huggingest motherfucking people in hug of earth. Come on,
no,
bro.
You can't be serious. That is some
give me a hug. Bring it in. You know a white person to tell you, oh, you be in a dead argument with a white person. But you know what? Bring it in. You'll watch them arguing. Come on. Let's not do this, Jill. Right? He paying for one, yet they don't want to give him one.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
I'm going to let that settle in. Y'all. Y'all hit the poll, pause, drop a like, share, hype, do what you need to do in there. Everything free. So don't tell me about no goddamn Umar Johnson or no damn Anton Johnson. When you, I'm this nigga Anton. When your ass ain't Anton Johnson is funny. When your ass ain't doing nothing for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Who you helping? This nigga ain't helping nobody. Umar damn sure ain't helping nobody. And your ass ain't helping nobody too. So your ass ain't off the hook. Make sure you liking and subscribing, hitting notification bells and doing a little thing. I ain't. Don't get me on your kufi. Don't let me get on your tricolor kufi. Straight. Good.
No. I'm excuse me. Buying hugs for $1.
Hugs for $1. No. First, no.
No.
Second, no. Then she says no as well to reinforce his no.
I'm buying hugs.
No, I'm buying hugs. We get it, Negro. We ain't gonna hug you. That's 3 no's now.
I want to give you $1 for a hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. 4th time he's gonna get denied. Got denied 4 times by the white boy. Okay.
Excuse me. I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's week started off right.
I do not require a hug, but I also do not have $1.
No. I'm buying them. I'm giving away $1 per hug. No hug? Okay, well, thank you.
Wow.
Damn, the white lady rejected him too. I'm buying hugs for $1. No, thank you. Goodbye. Healthy Black Pill Diet too. Thank you so much for the contribution. Says Mike, this is child abuse. I mean, I'm definitely punching down. I'm definitely dealing with somebody who's a few weight classes below me. And he's gonna say in the video, we got off to a rough start. Yeah, nobody wants to hug you, even if you pay them.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Random white people. You could get a white person to hug you on Earth, bro. They white, bro. I told you. Come on. You see them do it in the middle of a fight, bro. We're not doing this no more. Bring it in. Stop. You know the truth, bro. You ain't had to see that in no fucking movie. Sally type shit, bro. Take it a fact. You know what I mean, Big Stacks? The hell going on, bro? The queen said he desperate. Man, just desperate. Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Salute to him, you know what I mean? Salute to him, though. Salute to him from transitioning. Salute to him for his come up. Salute to that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to that. But you know that took other people. It wasn't just him. So everybody wanted, I'm the king. He run around like he the king and shit. Whatever you want to be it. But you could see that it took a lot of things. It's so conflated that some people think that he put Lapeef on, and that was the biggest laugh of history. I said, what the hell is going on? I heard this like 2 days ago.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
I got to go back in the crates, man. I got to dig in the crates and figure out the history of shit. You know what I mean?
Early VC says, what's the context here? He's going out sad. The context is he's going out sad. That's the context. That's the beginning. That's the info. He's holding a sign up now. Now he's at a busy intersection and he's holding up a sign that says, I'll pay you $1 for a hug. He's holding up the dollar in the air. $1, anybody just hug me. $1, anybody just hug me. $1, anybody just hug me. Oh my.
All these white people walking past him thinking he begging or some shit. He got to tell them that he want to give them the $1. They looking at him like a beggar, bro. You know what I mean? You could look at a person and tell the difference between a beggar and a regular person, bro, right? I would think we could, right? But they can't even differentiate you from a homeless person from a beggar. And Anton is not a homeless person and he's not a beggar. I think that's crazy that these white people can't differentiate the difference that you're not a beggar or a homeless person. You got to go through so many words to explain to them the situation, especially when you have a damn sign. Nah, that's crazy, bro. I told you, son. William O'Neal, bro. I showed y'all the history lesson on here, son. You always gonna get a Jew from Uda. History lesson. William O'Neal. I told you who he did grimy. We ain't gotta say the names of the people. I told you, bro. You know what I mean? Because as soon as you start saying certain shit, YouTube start acting. Ain't. Trust me when I'm telling you, bro. William O'Neal's. That is the first people that you need to start considering. Forget everybody else. F-bats. Gotta get the F-bats, bro.
God, this is one lonely ass Negro. This is one destitute ass motherfucker. Damn. I know his parents aren't here no more, but god damn it, you gotta have some family. You gotta have some friends, Anton.
That far, man. If his parents ain't here, condolences, man. Look, I got a clip on you, man, because I know y'all be going too crazy. Condolences to that man, family, or whatever the case. His parents, if his parents not here. Salute to his parents. And regardless of who you don't like with people, we got to stop conflating everything. Even though some people that went to war with people, so when it gets out there, it starts to be like that. But I'm always going to be against bringing people moms in situation. I'm always going to be against bringing people kids in situation. Me personally, I don't want to bring a person shorty or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But everybody don't play on the same field. And I also got to understand that. It's real like that. Everybody don't. But I think some of the culture needs to begin to start changing and shifting. We need to start doing away with some of the dumb shit, bro. Shit don't even make sense. We are celebrating all of the stupid shit that people want us to celebrate. The shit don't even make sense. It ain't make sense, but it damn sure don't make sense anymore. It doesn't, bro. Straight, especially if you're a grown person. I could see a kid. They going into the world vast, figuring it out. As grown people, come on, we need to be coming together with more solutions and not selfish, self-serving solutions. Because that's what it seems the solution that we always get is a self-serving solution that's only going to help someone's self. And sometimes you see it help themselves all the way. It don't help themselves because it also hurt their family. Family getting involved. His wife getting cooked up. His daughter getting cooked up. Mika there again, whatever. If she was there, she's running around with him. I'm not saying though, but she's getting cooked up too. But some people going to say she was there. So we get it. You know what I'm saying? Why you with a married man? You know, there's a lot of questions that people ask. I don't know. But I'm just saying, though, it's showing that people are becoming victims of your lifestyle or some things that you're pushing out there. Regardless if it's your words or not, your life is pushing that out there. Right? You didn't come after the Mika thing to say, you know what? You know what he says? Come on, bro. I'll bring it up. And I will play the video of her friend, Mika friend talking. Said, nah, man, he did not hold her down. In my opinion, he did not respect her and he did not protect her. He did not hold her down. And I could agree with her. When you go to talk about something at all, which you went on a whole 7-day tour and it wasn't even about her when that was part of the thing, that made it exclusive. Boom, 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 man. Blame the bid and all this other stuff. Made songs and songs out of shit. Right? You talking about, and yeah, she looked phenomenal. And no, what? Type of thirsty.
Oh no, you can't be serious.
Get a
That's
straw.
bullshit right there.
Get a straw, nigga. That shit is mad thirsty. You get a straw. That is thirst. The fuck are you talking about? Y'all don't know thirst when you see it? Thirst, bruh. Because this is the time that you separate yourself from that dumb shit. Probably she do got a relationship or situation that she got going on, regardless of the dumb shit y'all probably allegedly got. Who knows? But she most likely probably got her own situation. Regardless of that, she got her own reputation too that she probably trying to hold on to. I ain't saying that she put herself in a situation still she with this nigga, but I'm just saying, right? You don't come out to say, yo, man. First of all, these are, what are you talking about? It's a farce, man. This woman could never be my side chick. She's not my side chick. This is my colleague. It's my homegirl. I respect her, period. Da-da-da-da-da. And push that out there. You don't really care about that. The more highlight is what you want to talk about Corey and him shaking like a leaf and all this other shit that you edging them on, egging them on with all this other dumb shit, right? And now we get to the point that now your daughter's thrown into the fray, which I don't agree with at all. But what the hell did you do to fucking stroke the fucking fire? You stroking up the fire, bro. Stoking up the fire, bro. Pause. Fuck stroke. But you stoking the fire, homie. So some of that shit that's coming out, that's just like you beefing with a person, screaming and all that, but you got your kid over here to be protecting, and then they come back with a weapon and they come spraying up the shit when you could have been doing something different, bro. And now your child is a part of the victim of this shit now? What? Same shit, bro. We got to look at life as life. Only thing the different that this is the internet. Some things that hopefully that we could get past and we could get over. Reality, sometimes you don't get that same gift. It just is what it is, and it happens. God bless his daughter, regardless of the fact. To me, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Do she know about it? I don't know. He's a big content creator. I would think she probably knows by now, even if she didn't know everything at the time with Anton. Anton was probably fluffing up his video with some extra stuff. I think he was personally. And he was just so calm in the video. And who the hell is calm like that when somebody's disrespecting my god daggone child? We done seen you wilding for nothing and for nothing. He was wilding on that woman just now, bought her man and they call him a beta, all types of dumb shit. For what? Didn't even matter. He didn't even have to do it. Chicago Ritter told him on this same stream I played it. Chicago Ritter told him, come on, bro. I ain't never seen you. Come on, bro. You getting off your square. Come on, bro. You always tell me lower your tone and lift up your argument type shit. Come on, bro. Type shit you want. And that's for nothing. That's for you being in somebody else's business, allegedly making some fucking allegations against a woman that you still yet to drop some real receipts on. But everybody could do that and say what they want to say, but they don't come back and say sorry for the shit that they do, right? You can smudge people names, smudge people reputations, all types of shit, right? Make whoever seem like a hoe if you want to make them seem like a hoe. Make whoever seem like a fake nigga if you want to make them seem like a fake nigga and move on. Just because you get to move on in life, that doesn't mean everybody else moves on. And we've seen those situations get catastrophic. straight. People from school, you done bullied them from school. Chocolate milk days, word, pretzel days. They're like, word, see you little damn later. It changed up, bro. I done seen that happen in reality, bro. I don't know what life y'all see. You think people forgetting about shit on Earth? People ain't forgetting about shit. But everybody's so forgetful. And I think that Anton is very forgetful. No. I'm not knocking his wife have a public page and all that. I'm not knocking into that. Most likely. I've seen his wife, but look, I've seen his wife only because I don't know him personally, Anton. I don't know. But I've seen him when people was making videos about him or he was making videos and shit like that. So I've seen his wife up, like the video that Corey played, a little piece or whatever. I've been seeing that video from years ago. And that video came out years before that. But still in all, if I was beefing with Anton, I wouldn't bring the video up. I would not. You know what I'm saying? Like, even now, I don't want to, because I think it's probably in one of these videos I'd be screening for. I don't want to see that on my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that, regardless of the fact. Even if I saw it, even if it's out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put a nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is white, bro. Regardless of the fact, even if he don't respect her, I'm a respecter. And that's some real bars I'm going to tell you, bro. Real shit. Even if he don't respect his wife, I'm going to respect her, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think Corey went far in my perspective, but who feels the part? You know what I mean? The issue knows the issue. You know what I'm saying? So he took his stance of where he went. Some people came for that to say, yo, he did that because he trying to egg Anton to fight and trying to say, all right, you talking all this tough talk. So now I'm just going to disrespect everything around you to make sure that you want to do what you say you're going to do. Now stand on that. So I see it when we playing on in some street tactics, I guess people trying to equate it to. I don't know, but is it street tactics? I don't know, bro. I still think kids and women and all that shit should be out of it. That's just me personally, but you know, I guess you're gonna fight with what you have. Some people gonna say you can't punch me and then expect me to punch you back if I kick you or do whatever else, right? And I did that. That's the argument that a lot of people make. You can't tell people how to respond when you go to a level and then it's going back and forth. And because I think me personally, if Anton left it alone after it was done, but Anton feel he got chumped in some way, or people are making him feel like that, whether it's in his chats or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if I think the person that handled it the best out of everybody is Mika, bro. Salute to her, bro. I don't know if you're gonna hear these applauds. Hope y'all heard them shits. You heard them? Now them shits is low as fuck. I can't hear them shits. I don't know what happened, bro. Yo. And I ain't, you know what I mean? Whether the credit we're gonna give her in any situation. I mean, she was there, she's around him. She put herself around a person like this that really didn't really protect her or her image or her reputation for real. He was using her as a scapegoat. He was using her as something on his arm. When is she really on his arm? And if she is, I think she's a damn fool. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. Because ain't nobody on earth I could take this, because sometimes you got to take situations out of situations to understand them. Feel me? Cool. I'm gonna give you a scenario. And this is just a regular low-level situation. Everybody vote on the polls, pause, and drop a like on the enter, right? We friends. Everybody here right now, all of us that's here, right? We all friends, right? Keep it, right? I'm like, yo, I got the spot. I'm talking about all of us right now, right? I got the spot, right? And we about to go to a club. You're like, oh shit. I tell y'all 2 weeks in advance. Yo, we about to go to a club. Look, I know the owner. They want to party with me and all that. It's lit. Bottle, everything gonna be lit. Don't worry about nothing. Y'all chill. You ain't gotta bring nothing, nothing. Just chill. Y'all just pop out. Right? Cool. We get there. Right? I just go in. Boom. Right? I don't go talk to the owner to get y'all in, to solidify y'all being in, because they want to come and talk to me. I'm coming to the club. They want me to come and do something. Right? I don't go talk to the owner. I don't talk security and talk to nobody, right? I go to talk to somebody that work in the club to try to get y'all in. When I'm coming to meet the owner here, and me and the owner's doing something right now. So I could holler at the owner. If I really wanted you to get in the club, I would have went to the owner, right? Now all of a sudden come to find out y'all can't get in. I know y'all all tight outside. Y'all vex. Y'all vex, right? Owner wild out on y'all because y'all outside waiting to get in or some shit, because the shit was supposed to be solidified. The owner come out and wild on you outside for what? The fuck? You waiting for me or you came for me? What? Right? Y'all don't say shit, y'all be. I'm doing what? What do I do? What do I do? I do what Anton does. Come on, bro. Regardless of the fact he told that woman 2 weeks in advance. Don't be stupid. 2 weeks in advance, he told this woman this. He gets there, sees Darlene outside, doesn't even introduce the woman. Going wrong, starting from wrong. Introduce her to Darlene. Why? Yo, he tells Darlene, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger, gives Darlene a hug. Darlene says she looked at that kind of weird because this is what you kind of do. You kind of meet each other and introduce each other. It says she was walking toward the door. I'm not going to say she was wrong or right. I don't know what her mindset was or why she was walking straight to the door before them. I don't know what the scenario is that. I mean, some people are speculating on what they think. I don't know, right? Can't put myself in nobody. But she's in the spot now. And I guess at some point she says she's told that she's not going to be on the show, but they say that she could remain in the studio, right? But we know before this happens, Anton goes to a guy named Phil. Who the fuck is Phil? How many Phils do you know? I could name you 5. And I don't know nobody in real life named Phil. Uncle Phil, James Avery, R.I.P. to him. He's one of the Phils I know. Phil. Rugrats, Phil and Lil. It's one of the Phils I know. Collins, one of the Phils. Oprah Boy, Doctor. Only about 5, 6 Phils I know, bro. So what the hell you got to say to Phil? Why are you not talking to Corey? And if you really want her to get the light or do what the hell you're doing, why are you not solidifying the situation? So now a person, even if this is your intention or not, Anton, a person can take the situation to say, maybe you really want her on your arm to be this pretty woman that you coming around with, you strutting around with, or maybe you just want to spend some alone time with her, be around her. It could seem like that, right? You ain't trying to really get. A nigga tell you fly out, all of that. Yo, pop out, boom, boom, boom. 2 weeks in advance, you're gonna be lit. You get this shit, not lit, shit, not nothing. What are you talking about? What did he call you there for? Tell me right now. You was a woman. What are you telling me? You dumb or you stupid? Or you was born last night, at night? Which night? You was born tonight? Okay, cool. Go to bed. Nigga, the fuck? What happened? What? 2 weeks in advance, a dude tells you, lady, shit lit, you get wilded out. Them people violate you too. All of this happened. You didn't fly out to get violated and all this other dumb shit, bro. You ain't signed up for all this other stupid shit, regardless of what's going on. You didn't sign up for that, regardless of what people want to speculate online, whether they fucking with each other or not. Hopefully they not. And I don't think they are, just based on how he moving, how he flexing. I don't think so, sir. Because ain't nobody that is moving like that, bro. Because he's the one who put her out there from the beginning. No one would have known who was with him, what woman was there. She'd have never had to respond. It'd have been a random woman, and it'd have been a situation about him or his wife or something like that, but we'd have never known which woman was there. He went on his own show and said, yo, he going to be bringing somebody with him or whatever the case, and they alluded to that, and then it was Mika, and I heard it was some conversations in the chat or whatever the fuck. So they figured out it was Mika, because by the time I was like, who the girl that he talking about? People already knew. Chats already knew. I was in chats on channels, on panels, and they already knew in the chat. Like, nah, he talking about Mika, yo. I'm like, why you say Mika? They're like, nah, he said it on his channel already. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, see? He's so much of a clout chaser in the beginning before she gets there. Because he's not going there to make his people go watch it. Don't matter. You're going to Corey Holcomb shit. This shit about to have like 20,000 people on the shit anyway. What are you talking about? So what are you doing? You blowing up the spot anyway when you got to make people go to the show and go watch it and go see who the fuck you're going to bring with you. You know what I'm saying? So you already hotting up the spot, bro. You hotting up the spot. Then when Mika would have popped on the show, they'd be like, oh, shit, you got Mika up there. That's crazy. But he's such of a chaser in the beginning of this shit. He already blew up the spot that Mika's going to the show. So he's the first person that set her up from the beginning and put her ass in harm's way, because after everything blew up, no one would have known it's Mika. Do you understand me? No one would know. We would just know unless Corey said this, and he would have never went back to say that. He'd have just said the B or whatever he'd have said. He'd have just called out a name and did that, right? He'd have never had a video to respond to. She'd have never did a video to respond to it. He would have knew who she was. She would have knew. Anton, Phil, and everybody would have knew, right? But he'd have had nothing to respond to. And if he would have called her out and named her, then they'd be like, damn, son, how you named her? We didn't have to know that. Maybe some people would have been at Corey for that. If he named who Mika was, because we never knew. See what I'm saying? But then Corey was talking to Anton about that. Like, yo, if I see a man with a woman, I can bring it up. He said, if I see a man with a married man, son, with a woman with a, you know what I'm thinking? Like, he kind of talking to him, kind of leaning toward something. And Anton, like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. And anybody who got with any common sense understands exactly what Corey's leaning to. But Anton's not trying to relate to it at all. Is that weird or is that not weird? Why did he want Mika to fly out? I heard she was supposed to be on No Jumper too. Because he said he was supposed to go to No Jumper, Anton. Said he's supposed to go to No Jumper. And Adam got sick. He said Adam 22 got sick. So some shit, fell ill or some shit. So he said, all right, cool. So since he was out there in LA, he said he got his schedule or whatever the case. But I guess he was hollering. I guess he hollered at Corey to say, yo, look, I'm out here. I guess I could fly to Vegas or some shit. Boom. And I could be on a show or whatever the case. Right. But, you know, it's not a matter of he could be on a show virtually or in the physical form in the show. Maybe that was an option. Maybe like, you know, you could be on the show. You ain't got to fly. You could just go on the show. But Anton wanted to make it his thing that he wanted to go to the show. So we understand why he wanted to go to the show. Besides, if he wanted a viral moment or whatever, if you're doing content, of course you want moments. So you can't shot nobody for wanting a viral moment. But maybe it was it about the Mika? As it don't seem like you got no rush on that. You ain't really pressed on doing that. You know what I'm saying? So when Corey say, she said she flew on the Tuesday at 8. You really flew on a Tuesday at 8? Oh, was you been here with the nigga? You know what I'm saying? So when he start to allude to stuff, there's so many speculations that's set out there that could be in a person's mind. Ain't none of our business. Keep it 100,000. But I'm saying what's in the public is in the public. So when we thinking about it for real now, what was Anton's intentions? Because you gonna cape and cap for this nigga, but if the shit happened to you in real life, you would be looking at this guy like it's some funny shit. Like, what's wrong with this nigga? Yeah, bro. 2 weeks in advance, you're gonna tell me fly all this shit. Even if you paid for this shit, I'm still tight, bro. Because what the fuck I came here for is not the fuck going down. And then niggas gonna violate me, got me on the internet wilding me up. Like, I done wild out, did some wild shit when nigga, I ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck going on. I ain't fly out here to get in y'all niggas shit and y'all niggas is on my, man or woman, bro. You be like, yo, bro, what type of bullshit is that, bro? I'm trying to build my little shit up, regardless of what the fuck you doing. You trying to build your shit up. You didn't fly out to get yourself caught up in no dumb shit, bro. Get insulted, beat, wild up, and all of this. Talk about you laying on your back, homie. If you want to get it, you come get it on your back. He went as far as to say that Mika is purchased by Anton. He went even further to say that he could possibly purchase her, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you live in the type of life, then you live in your life. Shout out to you. But I know if you was a woman, I would think that's one of the most craziest shits that you could ever hear, especially if you do not live in that lifestyle. Even if you live in that, you might be in your own trauma. You might be living in it. I'm just saying, but if you most definitely do not live like that, every day you're trying to protect your own integrity and the shit that you got going, and a person is putting out there on social media with a big ass platform that does 100,000 views, that you're getting it on your back. And Anton ain't got shit to say about his supposed homegirl. He ain't got shit to say to help his supposed colleague. He ain't got shit to say to help Shorty. He talked about who's so phenomenal and all this other shit. She phenomenal. She looking phenomenal. So why aren't you helping her? And why, when she did her video, she looking off to the right so much? I don't know. Hope it wasn't your ass around her. But why during the whole video she ain't mentioned your ass once? I don't know. We'll see. We'll look forward to see if she's around you. If she's still around you, y'all still bench and body, ass and bench stuck together. And we'll say, hey, maybe y'all passed it, or maybe it's all internet for y'all. But I don't know. I think that's yet to be seen. Me personally, I think that she's seen something. And sometimes it takes those moments, even though you could be clout chasing. She could have been a clout chaser, trying to get her clout up, trying to get her da-da-da-da, whatever. Maybe he tricking, allegedly. I don't know. Who knows what she did for? I mean, people probably there for all 3, all 4, all 5. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But sometimes it takes some situations for you to start to see the situation in another way. Say, wait a minute, bro. Nah, nigga try to play me. You know what I'm saying? You start to look at life different. You start to look at the person different. So I'm waiting to see if she rock with him. And if she don't rock with him, then we understand that she's at that point in life where she's seen now that he is not somebody that she needs to be around. This is not somebody that has her interest at heart. It's not a person that wants that. It's a person that's probably used her in a ways, even if she used him. We're going to always look at life from our own lens, right? Even if I'm just adding those things so we never know, right? Even if. So when we look at it, I think it's just more about Anton. I don't think it's about nothing else, you know what I mean? Really not, bro. We play a little bit more of this shit.
It's hug for the day. Hey, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's day started off right. So, yeah, you give me a hug, I give you $1.
You know what, bro? I need a hug, man. It's been a fucked up day for me already this morning. I can't.
And the black man.
Well.
Is that the black man? Gotta be the black man, bruh.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
He done ran through all them white people, bruh. Not one of them gave him a hug, bruh. The black man comes through in the clutch again to save the day that they say we never saved ever, and gives the man a hug, bruh. Come on, son. Come on, come on, man. That's depressing, bro. So when he be talking that other shit, I get it, because he to his level. If he got there, salute to him. But I don't ever want us to ever get forgetful of where we come from, because that's how we forget about those people that's there, that we really need to help. We forgetting about the people that really need the help out here. When we get to that place, when we forget about the upbringing, when we forget about the places that we come from, we move away from where we come from. If we want better places, can't knock nobody, but we can't forget about it. And that's even if you're not going back to help nobody back where you used to be. You could do that because you're making your bed, but I'm just saying, even if you're not, you can't do nothing to take away and appreciate it. See what I'm saying? What are you taking away when you're not adding to it? You're not doing nothing to solve or really fix the problem. Everybody want to talk about a problem. Nobody wants to put their knees in the soil, bro. Start planting with the people that's planting. Nobody wants to plant. Get off their high horse and plant with us. They don't want to build for real. Everybody want to build for themselves. Philly, salute. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Salute. You know what I mean? People just want to build for themselves, bro. Realistically, when you look at this, sad and it's fucked up, bro. People just really want to build for themselves. Straight. But every white person that he always want to cap for, on that Corey thing, you'll never see him talk about a white person, bro. You'll never talk about a YT person, bro. Every time Corey's trying to make a point like that, he turned into different. He went extreme, knowing he'll trigger him, change the conversation, because that's how much he wants the conversation to be changed, and that's what was happening. But it took Corey later to see this for it. Corey's mind moved slower in real time. he started to see it during the show afterward. Like, wait a minute. He started to see it, bro. Started to see it. But Corey spoke to him about being a married man then. And Anton acted like he didn't know. Being with a woman like this, because basically, who knows? I don't know. They're alleging that maybe how he introduced Meek, like maybe like his shorty or some shit. I don't know. And they could call that dirty macking. But he came on and say, yo, you dirty macking. What you talking about? Why are you saying calling Corey a snitch and a dirty Mac when you're not dealing with this woman? Why are you trying to make it seem like you're dealing with this woman, bro? Why are you doing that as a married man, as a man that has a daughter, right? How old is his daughter? I don't know. She's underage, thinks I don't know, right? But I'm just saying, you got a daughter and all that. How is this cool, bro? You just did a video talking about, listen, I was in some pussy, bro. Listen, man, come on, man. I'm getting some head, man. You think I think about what a nigga said? Is you talking about your wife like that? That shit is mad ill. Nobody wants to know that you're getting head from your wife. It's just corny.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
What person ever wanted to hear that? You what? Your wife? Please, bro. Too much information, bro. Nobody wants to hear nothing like that. So obviously, me, in my own opinion, don't even think you're talking about your wife like that. I'll give you some credit to say that you're not talking about your wife. I don't think so. If you are, it's crazy. But imagine your daughter comes and hears that. That you just getting some head and all that shit. So this shit is not traumatizing to your child. Why is everything that everybody else do to our children traumatizing our children more than what we doing to our own children? That's a question I want to ask everybody that's a parent on earth. And anybody that's planning to be one. Why? Why is the teachers, why is everybody to blame more than us as a parent? Why? Why? There's anomalies, there's things that happen, sometimes it's different, but if we there as parents and doing what we need to do, come on. Right? Sometimes we be getting lackadaisical as parents. And we got to take that and understand that and just own that. That's how we get better. There's no perfect way to parent. It's a learning process all the time. Each child is going to be different as well, bro. It's like, the fuck, you just think you got it all mapped out, have another child totally different than this. Like, what the fuck? Don't sleep at night. Everything different. You're like, what the fuck? Never even dealt with this. So, right? It's going to be different. So there's no perfect way. Everybody developed their own systems of how we're going to parent, right? And you learn different techniques from different people. You learn some shit that could be beneficial to us. We discard what was not, shit from our own past, of our own childhood, maybe that our parents dealt with us like. You know what I mean? Because I don't beat my kids, shit like that. I mean, even though I was getting my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So we discard what we think, keep what we think, right? And that's what it's about. So I think Anton needs to take more of that credence. He needs to take that for himself to say, yo, bro, you need to be doing more. And if you there as a parent, especially as a father, making her know that she's beautiful every day, there's nobody on the internet, there's no just random person telling her that. Us as fathers are in our daughters' lives and telling them how beautiful they are every day and talking to them about these things, helping them to navigate some of these things in society, bro. I think a young woman, young girl growing up with that type of figure in her life, I think she got a different perspective. Even if she's dealing around boys in her school and shit like that, that may joke and this and that, she got still a sense of worth. Because I remember girls like that had their father in their life like that. You know what I'm saying? At school, I'm talking about. They probably was just joking on them, but she had her head held high, though. She had something that she felt. I never knew what the fuck she understood because they was joking. Turned out to be a beauty, too, in life, too. Real talk. But I'm just saying, though. So we could develop that worth in our children, that self-worth, that value. Nobody could devalue what we really know is the truth, and we know that to be the truth right now. Straight. You see Eminem 8 Mile. What are you talking about? He threw everything, his bad shit out there, and they couldn't even do shit with that. So that shows you once you own what the fuck you own it. Nobody can tell you shit. So imagine something that you really believe about yourself that's good. Nobody can tell you a goddamn thing. Crazy or you crazy?
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
I can't tell you nothing. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, I mean, guys, if I told you that we're like not even 10% into the expose, you would probably be a bit surprised. I mean, we've already exposed him for being so desperate. He's trying to buy hugs. He's trying to purchase affection. I mean, we already exposed him for his hot dog C19 rants. We already exposed him for his buck breaking photo shoot, his I am for sale, white supremacist, please pick me photo shoot, the fumbling a bag, the fraudulent workplace sick days and all that. Lord, it's going to get worse though. It's going to get worse. And actually, what I want to do is I want to segue real quick to my personal history with Anton Daniels, because a lot of you guys don't know, I've been on YouTube about a year. And even when I had only 200 subs, I made.
Yeah, he got to arguing with him. All right, cool, man. Saying about you, though, man. I think he flagged him. Nah, see, that's his wife. You're not doing that. See, I don't want to play that. Nope. Does his wife even show again after this? If he even show her, I don't want to see that. Nope. All right, cool. Does he show again after this one? I want to play this shit and she shows. No, she doesn't. All right, cool. So let me pass her. Hold up. Where's she at? All right, cool.
I gotta give y'all the real 100% of the time. What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. As you can see, I'm at the restaurant. It's right after Halloween. And we have officially decided to close the restaurant. So I don't anticipate this video being that long. And you also have to excuse my voice because I've been at the Pistons game.
History of people. He talking about his restaurant. What the hell happened with the restaurant? Let me faster. Does he speak? Let me hear him speak. What he tell you talk about? What are you talking about?
You're running the sandwich shop that you want to call a restaurant for some fucking reason. I could jump from one side of the room to the next. That's not a restaurant, my guy. So you're running this restaurant, you're working a 9-to-5 job, and you've got other businesses that you claim to. Stop the cap, stop the cap, stop the cap.
We can obviously see this is Anton's past his place, right? He's past his place. He obviously obtained more money since then. You know what I mean? He's obviously obtained more money since then. So we ain't here to talk about his old business and all this other shit, whatever the case. And I mean, I'll just listen to the funny parts and the jokes and shit, which is funny. So I didn't know about his business. But I mean, salute to Anton for doing what he did and making a way on YouTube and however he figured that shit out to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that helped him along the way. A lot of people helped him along the way to create that, to build that. Everybody, you know, even anybody that was a part of that Fight Club thing. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to see it at the time when it was created and shit. I seen it. I never went on it though, but I used to see it and shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to stop by sometime and look at it, watch it sometimes, but I didn't really know too many people from there. So nowadays I see people from the Fight Club today. And I didn't know that they were on there. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't know. I never really watched it that much. Because of Anton. You know what I'm saying? Because Anton was somebody that was just like, I don't know, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. And then he did the shit one day on the panel that I was on with my sisters and then my peoples and shit. And he tried to violate, and I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Straight. So then that led to me having to bark on him. You know what I mean? So it was what it was with that. But, you know, still in all, I wouldn't want his children or his wife to be weaponized against, you know what I mean? But he's done that. I want to know who's the one that's going to tell him that. Yo, bro, you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be, you know what I'm saying? And if you really did run around weaponizing against people, kids, which you did, you need to be saying some sorries or some things like that. And some of the things that you be trying to hold everybody, even a Corey, to, he needs to be held to the same standard. You don't get to talk about people's kids and all that shit and just walk around and everybody's forgetting about the shit like the shit ain't happened. No, my nigga. That shit happened, bro. There's no statute limitations on kids, bro. In no way. In real crime, ain't no statute, right? And ain't no statute of limitations on when you talk about somebody's kid, how they supposed to feel and get over that. Even if they see you again, no matter, bro. That don't mean people got to get over that shit ever. Ever. And I don't think a real parent would ever. Straight. It takes some apologies. It takes some understanding, some accountability. And that's what we need to be upholding. Straight. So the same shit that we want from Corey, because he needs to apologize to that little girl. Fuck me personally, I think he should. I think her video needs to be scrubbed from his channel. Needs to clip that part out. Needs to blur it out or whatever the fuck he needs to do. Keep the comedy if he wants the comedy. I don't know what the fuck he wants to do. Her picture for a fact needs to be blurred off of that. I don't even think he should be talking about it. I think he should just clip that part because it's a fucking fish in the ocean. Like you didn't even need that part. It could have been a successful video without that. You didn't need that. It was doing too much. Keeping it real goes wrong. What are you keeping it real to? But now they say, look, man, you wouldn't even respect your own daughter, so what the fuck we expect? Because that's how they talk about you, sir. So that's the lowest level of degeneracy. It's keeping it real, calling over pots and kettles. The fuck? How the fuck we gonna get better if we don't detach ourselves from the shit? We keep fucking running around in like a hamster on a wheel in the same cycle of dumb shit, praising the dumb shit. We have to stop the shit. So to me, they both in the light. Both Corey and Anton is in the light, bro. And God put them both there at the same time. Just like Jesus was on the cross next to the thieves, same scenario, homie. Why y'all only believe in God sometimes? God gave me that bar to tell you right there. That was a big bar I just said, right? Can't even remember what I just said. Bar, I felt it when I said it. Crazy. It was a reason, man. This is how it happened. Like you meet your bully, things happen in like life, bro. It's life. Both was used to show us something, regardless of what y'all got personal going on. Y'all both was used to show us something, the masses, because that's who he put you in front of, the masses. God did. Some people may believe in the devil. Some people say the devil put you there. I don't know, bro. Maybe you believe in Shaitan. Can't tell you what to believe. Drop a 7 in all of my chats for God and Jesus, though. That's a fact. Regardless of what you want to think. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the Nicaea Council, the Bible, the manuscripts was chosen by a certain amount of people. And the first time Constantine the Great, he made Christianity the world religion, and that's how the Pope got the power. And the Pope is the middle between Jesus and us right now, and he in a minute. Yeah, that's all facts. I get it. Yeah. But truth is truth, bro. Why do we believe in God sometimes? You got to believe that God did this too, Anton. God ain't do this. So all the good things we doing. That's it. So the thing that you deem it as a bad thing that's happening to you. Because some bad things help us to be better, you know. It's the perspective. Hopefully you get a chance to be better. Some people don't get a chance to be better after they go through certain situations. Right? That's why we got to learn from other people's experiences more than our own sometimes. Some people will go through things that we would never make it through or from or back from. Okay? So that same God and that same Jesus, on my Jesus sandals, same Jesus, you know what I mean? Same Jesus, homie, on a Saturday, on a real Lord Day. You want to battle me with that? Who that? Who think the Lord Day is Sunday? What up? We gonna debate that shit one of these days. Don't worry about it. I got you. Okay? Everyday God Day. What the hell wrong with y'all? We ain't even gonna single it out. But yo, you only think sometimes it's God, bro. And it's God all the time, bro. You run around talking about you Christian first, bro. The first thing you need to do is run your home right, bro. And I'm not telling you as a person, whatever, you know what I mean? I said, who's you to be running your home, uncle? What you got? You ain't got these cars. You ain't got this plane, nigga. You ain't got shit. All right, whatever. Anton, Corey, the fuck
Oh,
ever, nigga.
no, you can't
Whatever.
be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
I just think the first thing is protection of your wife and your kids, Anton. You already made money, right? Why are you still selling your soul out here, bro? If you've been sold your soul already, allegedly, still doing it. If you never did it before, why are you doing it now? Either question you can ask yourself. You can say, I never sold my soul, so why are you doing it now? So if you've been sold your soul, so what the fuck are you still doing now? Either way you want to look at that question, bro, you can receive the question. You have all these things. You're getting into spats and kerfuffles with people over ego, pride, and all this shit that come before the fall, sir. That's what you're doing. No one's gonna lie about this. Nobody hate that. I will crack a book right now and bust y'all in the head with it and show you a chapter right now that will verify and justify everything I'm saying right now, because that is what that man stands on. He stands on that book. Period, point blank. When you detach yourself from even black, we understand the connotations and everything that comes with the word and derivatives and everything that comes with it. We get it. But is your message taken away from a bigger message? Is your message compartmentalizing black people? You said on this same video that you're against reparations, and if they ever come up with some things for reparations, the people that sign up against it, sign him up so that he could vote against you ever getting it. And just because you ever thought about getting some reparation, like you was owed some shit, you needs to pay your taxes for breathing. You need to be paying the same white man for breathing, bruh. That's what the man said. It's not content. It's not clickbait. It's no way that shit's cool. Malcolm, Frederick, anybody you want to name, son, roll over. Please hurry up, rolling over. Who is this guy? Is this nigga's Homie the Clown? Homie the Clown with a full beard. Homie the Clown. Anton's homie. Clown.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That's some bullshit right there.
And I see people online really arguing. That's why I want to know, is he American or is he from another country? I think somebody in the chat said he's from Africa. This guy, Mike, said, I think he's from Africa. I don't know if he's from Africa. If he was from another country, it would make sense, some of his rhetoric. Not to say everybody from other countries think like this. Some people got more national thinking, more of a national black thinking. Like, I'm a black nationalist. I think about every black people around the world. Some people think like that. The diaspora, all this other stuff, right? The diaspora. Right? So we understand that thinking too as well. But you ain't even for what. It doesn't matter what people get and do with it. If they was to give people that's black Americans some money, right? Whether who qualifies for it or not, if you could trace your line back to whatever son of your people went through some shit, bro, and you could get some shit, why is you mad that some people could get some shit, bro? Why is you hating that some people could get some shit when you gonna be able to get some shit too? And no matter how much you think you got over there, you still gonna accept the shit. No matter if we could bring up back those videos, because if they ever said the shit today and he could get it, his ass would get it, and we'd be bringing back the videos and when his ass was cursing and saying he want to be signed up to go against it. But who the hell turning out some money right now for that? What? You paying us for that? Y'all gonna take some bread for that, right? That's what I'm saying. Now the conversation is getting weird. We heard black, not Christian. I mean, Christian, not black. Now I'm hearing another person talking about, I'm not black, I'm American. Bro, the whole argument was the African-American thing. Remember, yo, son, what happened, son, Jesse? What happened with y'all? Remember? African-American, that thing? Now you done chopped off the black and African. You just, not even black. You just American. Come on, bro. You the only person on earth in America that think like that? White people, of course they feel like that. They're white and this is America. Right? Sometimes I got to ask us what side we align with, bro. What side do we align with, bro? I'm telling you, son, you got to look at a few of these niggas in the mirror, bro, and say what side you really align with, bro. Let's keep it real with each other, my nigga. Who the not a cloud? Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck to tell you. I'll tell you the truth. Don't care. Don't care. Okay? Cool. But we got to get past the dumb shit now. Okay? We got to get past this. Okay? This is what we got to get past, and I ain't got to say this nigga name. Okay? This nigga right here. Let me show you the young version of this nigga. Okay? 73. This nigga right here. Look. What you got? Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what you got to avoid. Care where you're from, any part of the world, but if you most definitely American and them color hues somewhere, Yeah, nigga. Wake up. Wake up, son. Look, this dude. Don't be him, son. Y'all, Anton is this nigga right now at the moment. When I heard him say that on this video right there, he said the FBA thing and said, yo, he would be against it. And if he's American, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But even if you're not American, you just a triple hater then. Why are you mad at some shit that you ain't even going to qualify to get, homie? You can't be that much of a hater, bro. If your family's from another place, then you will never qualify for reparations, bro. So why the fuck would you be pushing that in the earth? What good is that rhetoric again if your family really is? That's retarded as hell. Okay? And, bro, so you just a plum hater then? Okay, so you don't want nobody else win. Okay. How much millionaires he made? That's the time I check. That's what millionaires do. Millionaires make millionaires and be around millionaires, and that's the whole vibe of the millionaire shit. How much has he braided? How much has he made? Results. It's like the manosphere in Obsidian. The manclave produced 5 marriages. 5 marriages. Bro, ain't nobody getting married in the hood. That shit produced more than that. Stop, bro. You can just go back to the hood and figure it out. That shit ain't helping nothing. 5 marriages, bro. You sure? That's it. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype, bro. Stop believing the hype, bro. And stop being this nigga right here, bro. A lot of y'all is this guy right here, homie. Point blank on Jesus sandals, you know what I'm saying? So don't act like you're not. You is. You is. You is. Yo, who that, Uda? Damn, so who that? So this nigga look like a nigga I know. I know. You look like a rat I know. I know. Look like a rat you know. Top informant. I know. Trust me. Oh, Uncle Uda know. Young fella. But look who he look who he was there. And then he want to act like he was sorry for what he did. Oh, he was sorry, y'all. This nigga's a plumb freaking liar, bro. Liar, bro. Lie her. Liar, bro. Liar, bro. Come on, son. Come on, son. 21 years old, son. Running around, son. Young guys, bro. Look at his age, bro. 1948 to 1969, bro. This is when that man helped organize to get him up out of here, bro. Foul. Nasty work. Came like he was power to them things right there. Moving alongside you. You worried about a motherfucker that flew around this motherfucker. At least you could see a phenotypically or some shit. Look at that person and say, maybe you not from where I'm from. So maybe it's better you see a motherfucker like that you could probably separate yourself from. But what about the people that look just like you, that you feel look just like you and moving just like you? What about those people? I think that those people will be more detrimental. The F-bats, people who are FBA, but they're tethering to that shit. Fuck the other person that want to come attach to anything. The person from the inside. They got the vision on the keys that can see the keys in the ignition. That person. Yeah. Inside the car. Okay? Is that. And it's going to get you that. Okay? So let us just remember that. And let us not forget this guy right here. And let me just leave this picture just like this. Just let this soak in. Just literally let that soak in, bro. All right? Salute to all of y'all, though, man. Turn the notification bells on. Make sure you're notified when I'm dropping new content. Yeah, I just wanted to listen to a few of these things. And I said I'm going to play them live, you know? Play them live. I was up early. I said I'll just rock out a little bit. But, yeah, I'm going to do a stream later on about some real stuff, some current events, some new trending topics, and some usual stuff that I do. So make sure y'all notified. Make sure y'all all hit notification bells on to all. If you've been subscribed, unsubscribe, subscribe back, and hit the notification bells to all. And make sure that you're notified when I'm dropping new content, all right? Salute to everybody that popped out. Salute Desi, salute everybody. Salute to everybody. I'll be giving some new people some renters and shit, you know. New wave of the new side of the channel. I haven't been live that much, you know, especially after the Diddy trial, covering the trial. I just been chilling, you know. So salute to y'all, man. Salute to everybody supporting, super chatting, cash apping, PayPal, and all of the great things that y'all do. You know, who don't be on y'all cookies for shit, but salute to y'all. Most definitely salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, though. Anton, Corey. They both on the board, bro. And I think they got more similar degeneracy than we think. I think that Anton is just a little more polished than Corey. So, pause if you think so. But that's what I think. I think that we're looking at this from the wrong set of eyes. And we're not standing for nothing Corey did. Fuck, I'm from the hood. I've been from the hood my whole life. So what? Still not siding with that dumb shit. Not siding for that, bro. We need to cut that culture out online. Great. Because if you go to other sectors for real, beef sectors, real shit, if you really been on YouTube, I've been around. Fuck. I done been doxxed mad times, like at least 5 times. Don't fuck. Facts. But I'm just saying, I ain't never want to dox nobody back. That shit is some fucked up shit. But I ain't never niggas try to play my, you know what I mean? Try to talk about kids and all that. I get it, bro. I be want to see a person in real life, son. Upper room when Jesus come. That vibe. Life Martin, Eddie Murphy. You know what I mean? It is what it is with me. But come on. I just think it's low when we get to that point, man. That's why I'm glad I never ever did that back when I felt that way. You know what I mean? Weaponized back against somebody's child or some shit because somebody's trying to weaponize against my child. I think the people that weaponize against children show their cloth and they show their value of what kind of person they are, bro. And for you to go back with that type of shit to match that type of energy vocally with that type of stuff, or to go hurt back somebody kid physically because of that, I just think that that shit is just double crazy to me. Do what you want to do with the person, whatever, bro. I mean, I get that. At least probably could get that. But that don't mean that we further traumatize some children. You know what I mean? I think it's wrong for any other children getting hurt. You know what I mean? That's just me. Damn, no, Ice just did? You lying. I'm about to do a stream in a second. Hold up. I'm about to do a stream. I'm about to go run, grab some, do another stream. Ice just hit somebody. Pause. Damn, that's nasty. Salute to my bro Mo. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. If it's a white person, then they know they're going to kick it up. It's only white people out there, though. So 20 times 20%. White's most likely 20 times 20. It's going to be a white person, but yeah. Damn, Mo. That's crazy. But you have to see what that's about. Yeah, I ain't do no politics in a couple of days. We can get to some politics. I want to get to some trending topics. So make sure y'all subscribe. Like I said, if you've been subscribed, unsubscribe, subscribe back, hit the notification, the bell's on. That's the only way you're going to get the notification. YouTube been hacking up with my notifications, as you can see. It's all good. All I got to do is keep going live again. In a couple of weeks or something, we have a few hundreds back in the chats. And we'll be all right. God great. My Uncle Jesus included. Salute to y'all, man.
All my niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn racks. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been afraid. You been stuck in a computer. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn racks. All my niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn racks. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been afraid. You been stuck in a computer. Show me the proof. All my niggas turn shooters. All my niggas from the Uda. Welcome to the Uda. All my niggas from the Uda. All my niggas turn shooters. All my ops turn racks. All my niggas turn shooters. On the internet, you ain't been a threat. You been stuck in a computer. Show me the proof. All my niggas turn shooters. All my niggas from the Uda. Welcome to the Uda. All of my niggas insane. They tryna catch a mistake. Young niggas putting in pain. It in the game, all for the game. Niggas ain't playing for nothing. Went in school, laying it bang. My little nigga kill my little nigga. Full-time job not to kill niggas. Jump off the porch of the field, nigga. You was in the house, I'm a field nigga. No fuck boys around real niggas. Been a drug dealer since a little nigga, huh? Sick of the kilo, they'll kill a nigga. Fuck how you feel, nigga. To get some kilos, I'll kill a nigga too. Throw that rock like I'm Montana. Good head, raise my antennas. G49, not San Fran. Beat the box with my bandana. Then I dip set like I'm Santana. I'm in UK like that Montana.